Welcome back, everybody. So let's see what we got going on here. Cool. So my pro chat is still up and running. Right now we are pulling. I didn't know that kick had up for the. But here we go. We're gonna be playing some games, sure, but also probably gonna watch some bullshit too.
Oh, I heard.
That was
I heard you were selling all your
low-key
possessions.
interesting.
Yeah, it's...
You told us that. Who did we?
All right, how are we gonna start this off?
Who did we
So
hear
I
it
am
from
logged
there,
in.
cheese?
So look, we're gonna start this off. I think we're gonna.
Not even lying, by the way. Not even lying.
I think we're about to react
She was, bro. She was.
to Zach. That's the intelligent thing.
Dude, I saw the clips. I saw the
We're
clips.
reacting
Porn,
to
I
Zach.
saw clips. A fan came up to her and he's like,
To
"Yeah,
another
I know you. I'm a fan from like when you did porn." And
There's no
she
way to
started
make this
running
bigger,
away.
is there?
She's like, "Oh no, get us out of
I
here."
don't want to.
So apparently it's true, bro. Yeah, she did porn. See? Fuck it, we're gonna have.
So what's we got?
Stars before the kick streamers. Got leaked for fucking a 16. Dude.
The fact that this is even a thing, like, just,
Yeah, the 6'5"
oh,
chat
no.
does not get in.
right.
6'5"
Like,
height
what are
won't
we
get in, bro.
doing, bro?
Why is Marlon's stream pinged? It shows doesn't stream, bro. Her last stream was a month ago, bro. Fuck her.
How are you even on here if you haven't?
Yo, so the in person, bro. The issue with the in person, like.
PDF Horgetson, but not Chad White. Bro, this is like a reaction on a reaction on a reaction. Bro, the screen right now. I'm going crazy.
Yo, just at this point, bro. At this point, just put I show speed as a student, bro.
What you saying, Marlon next?
What's the fucking point, bro? Dude, the issue, bro, the issue is the students are supposed to be irrelevant, so they have interactions with the professor. The professor are supposed to be the relevant streamers, okay? It's supposed to be the professors are big streamers, and the students are irrelevant, and then they blow up because they have clips with the professors are relevant. Motherfucker, if you put Marlon as a student and everything, bro, they're gonna steal all the fucking clips. They're gonna steal all the fucking clips. What is the point, dude?
Yeah, I agree. I thought we weren't supposed to have anybody like that in here, but I guess we think otherwise now. Cause who's in here, bro? Fucking Sketch is in here too. Who else is on this list that I know of?
Okay,
I can't even see.
The in-person applications, by the way, okay?
But anyways, Marlon and Sketch are definitely not nobodies.
LA I could not have done, and Atlanta I could not have done. I could have done New York City because it's only a 6-hour drive. Bro, he announced it. It was like 1 a.m. It was 1 a.m. and I would have needed to drive the same day. It was at 12. It was at 12 p.m.
We're
the
about
same
to
day. He
do
announced it at 1
a
a.m.
DAB hit.
And I had work that day, so it's like, okay, I gotta just cancel everything and like I gotta drive now and not sleep. Like I need to drive now and not sleep. It was so fucking over. If he announced it like a day before, I would have been fine. Like the people from LA, they had like 2 or 3 days of heads up. I had 10 hours. I had 10 hours of heads up. Fucked up, man. It's crazy crazy because I could have, bro. New York is close. Like it's 6 hours if I knew like one more day ahead of time, like 24 more hours, I would have gone legit. But now it's like, dude, I gotta figure out like, how
Hey, so we are at 18 instead of 17 followers on Kick. We are
I gotta
booming
figure out
now.
everything and no, forget about it, bro. Forget about it.
Bro, I'd be sarcastic about my emotion, but at the same time, I'm low-key not. Might be very small, but like we're like successfully
I'm scared, bro.
inching along. Consistent. What are we even watching right now, bro?
I don't have, yeah, we don't have time for flex battle, brother. Do the fucking reveal, bro. It's midnight, bro. Do the fucking reveal, bro. Please. Yeah, you wanna?
Oh my god.
I don't even fit in the fucking camera anymore. My PC is overheating, bro. Just do the fucking reveals, bro.
Oh, you know he's gonna milk it, bro. I would expect at least an hour like
You know why my
hour.
shit seems to be crashing when I'm doing this shit? I don't know if it's the CPU overheating. I don't know what is going on.
Chat, what are we thinking?
Bro, we don't
Is
have
this
time.
genuinely real? Like, yes, we know that Kai is like
It seems to be
giga
crashing in
famous.
my
Everybody
computer.
knows who he is.
Okay, we might
But
be
at the
back.
same time, does he really actually
It's like
pull
my
close to
you can over
almost a million viewers live on a frequent basis? I have my doubt.
It was night game. They just looked at it, examined my nose.
Yo, just let me and Trey get in, bro. Just let me and Trey get in, bro.
And I can be wrong, but it's just like, bro, like honestly, every single famous they get exposed for reviews every once in a while.
Trey living is not.
I haven't ever heard anything about Kai, but numbers are
That would be a
out of this
Yo,
world,
that would
bro.
be a
Like
crazy run-up, though. Fucking Ice Poseidon
regular
back to
ass
back
like
this,
mainstream
setup.
news events and
Yeah,
even
hold on,
like
let's
pull
see
this.
what
You know what I mean?
Fuck it.
Like I doubt the fucking like presidential like elections and inaugurations actually even pulled this type of view live. Pre-recorded, yeah, but live, I don't know. Lab's numbers have gone insane, bro. He was fucking was LARPing like 30K live viewers, and now he's like sub 1,000.
Yeah.
I probably has like a fuck ton of people watching live. I'd say,
Yo, if you watch me and you don't
who
John
knows,
Redding's
bro?
live,
I'd say he's got 50K that's like real. I don't think he's got close to a mil watching. I'm just saying, like, you see how fast his chat goes? But at the same time, imagine what a real, like, true 1 mil viewer chat would look like. It would be going so fast, you wouldn't be able to read nothing. You wouldn't be able to see anything at all.
I'm like, diagnosis the beast on live. Call me late.
So basically, this means that I need a view bot, right? That I don't even care that he does it, but it's like, is that like the method? Is that like what you have to do? I personally think it's a requirement. I do. I think all the people at the top gotta manipulate the number just a little bit.
How do you know? I don't know, bro. I just assume. I mean, look at the name, bro.
Cause like,
They call me late.
does it even show me how many people are? I think it does. Oh, he has his shit turned
Not if I don't run my OBS as administrator.
Anyways, basically, dude, Zach gets like less than 100. That's his average. Way less than. But like, most people know who he is. He has so many viral clips.
Should I run OBS
These
as
numbers
an
be
administrator?
manipulated, bro.
So I just open my OBS normally.
Alright, I can't even watch this. This is like. You know what I mean? Like, it's even real life. Everybody's paying attention. Like, I have to watch some of it, but then I'm like, I just can't, like, ridiculous. Alright, so we're gonna hop on Call of Duty Vanguard. I'm attempting to dock my Facebook chat. OBS. I can see it. That's the only one I don't have overlay current. It works on Social Stream Ninja, but Social Stream Ninja is not good for my PC. It doesn't work well. I need to upgrade my RAM, and then Social Stream Ninja should work fine. Oh, I gotta close that dock. It didn't. Okay. Yep. Yeah. So, I'm about to get what am I doing? We got the C-Max. Maybe I should just hold this here. Do you think this would attract viewers? If I just hold this here? Because they're gonna see this on the like little thumbnail, and they're gonna be like, maybe I should click on it. What is this guy doing? Here, we're gonna bait people into tapping in here. I mean crazy, bro, but it's gonna work. Low key gonna work. All right. Anyway. Ooh, that focus though. Okay. I fixed the focus. I have a really cheap camera. I'm surprised it looks as good as it does. Not saying it even looks good. I just expect it to look way worse than it does. Bro, I can't even remember why I got my phone. I was gonna do something. It was like so important. Oh yeah, I just wanted to look at my stream. Sometimes when you look at it from either better or worse than it does on viewers and
Team deathmatch. Eliminate all hostiles. Plan ahead, plan to win.
oh, that looks fantastic. Sounds good, everything. What game mode is this? Considering ooh. Oh, you know, I never even did this. Shit, my mirror's falling. we got a lot going on.
Lagging. It was lagging again. Mother choice.
Anyways. And to get maxed out. And to unlock everything in the game. Oh, wait a minute. I already have gold on this camo. So that means I need to unlock or start working on that one.
I hate this fucking game now.
I
It's
want
lagging. Mother.
something over here. Oh, shit. Who messaged?
Enemy glide bombing.
Veronica. Momentarily.
Enemy counter recon plane overhead.
Where we at? What? Chair. Ew. Dead quiet game. I think I need to quit playing fucking dead quiet games. I'm gonna go hop on. I would have a lot of talking. We're probably gonna go on BO7. I think there should be at least some talking on there. Get on the mic. I'm gonna see what is going on tonight. I am gonna switch back over to watch that kick stream once an update. I want to update. I don't think I can. I think I'm just old, because now that I'm thinking about it, bro, I bet the younger generation all locked in watching. Maybe Kai's audience is real, they're just all very young. That's the possibility.
Hostile counter recon above.
Ooh. That was far for this gun. And it's not. It's a very close range. I saw him. I know.
Enemy glide bombing.
Okay. I felt somebody coming. I could feel him. Pause. Real weird for a second there. Here, I'm about to get a kill. Whatever. Oh, if anybody's on TikTok watching this, will you please drop a comment, like literally anything. Oh, I don't care what it says. I just want to see if it's that's tapped into the multi-chat that you see. It should be. I just want to make sure it is.
Recon plane cleared for mission.
Yep.
This fucking thing is lag.
Shit.
I could use that.
Alright guys, I'm almost done. What I'm doing. Alright, we're back at it. Crack addict. Blade. Oh, that's a teammate. That's a teammate. Well, I am not feeling this lobby. This lobby is so boring. No talking. The map sucks. There's nothing going on. I think we need to get to B7 after for some reason. It's just newer. Less gloomy. I think more talk on there. I don't know where this footsteps. I kind of like this. He just fell off the map. Had a better. Alright, that time to kill was weak. Gots to say.
We're in the lead.
Alright, I like using this thing a little bit too much. I've used it a lot in this game. It's normally very hard to get a knife kill in this particular Call of Duty. Oh no, we're not even... Some things you don't pursue. About to pop up here, I know they aren't. No. It's underneath me.
They got nowhere to hide.
That's it.
That's the mean
One
bunch
and
of
kill right
bastards,
there.
I know. Well done.
Bet. Yes. Most eliminations is I. You gotta move this. I have to knock it over again. Oh, where am I gonna put it? I will be right back. I gotta turn some lights off. Oh, we still haven't even found a game yet? We're in a team deathmatch lobby. No, wait a minute. That's why it was so boring. That's why it was so boring. Dom or free-for-all? We're gonna try this. Hopefully get somebody talking. Not. Even if we do, we're gonna be 07 after this. But we're gonna go make a pit stop at Zach's stream to see what is going on with Kai's stream. Actually, while we're waiting on this lobby, might as well go do that, right? Oh no, I can't. That's right. I was doing it off of here. No, we'll wait. Wait a minute. I would pull it. I would pull that up on my computer right now, but I only have 8 gigabytes of RAM. That's not a lot in this day and age. Even though it sounds like a lot, that's not a lot. And basically anything I try to do on my computer while this live stream is going will fuck it up. Like the stream looks good now. It looks good now. The frames look good. Everything looks solid. But the second I start getting on the like web browser and like going and doing stuff or opening up other applications or anything, the stream will lag out. Drop like hella frames. We'll get like 5 FPS. Does any other platform besides Facebook even do this? Facebook is like fucking cool, only in the aspect that how can I like once I talked about it, I stopped doing it, but basically they auto-generate captions like while the live stream is like rolling. I just thought that was neat. Like let's see if it'll show me. Yeah. Maybe you can see this, maybe. But yeah, they're auto-generating captions on Facebook. Like while I'm like actually fucking speaking. That's dope, right? Gonna fix the auto you know what I'm talking about. Alright, let's get on here. Domination. I like this map. I don't like where B is though. And we are going to do better if we have C on this map. C is the winning side of this map. At least in my opinion it is. So we're gonna get yeah, they're trying to hold it down. They don't want us to get C. That means we need to get C. Trust me. So see if I can. No way. I thought I like that held down right there. What gun is he using? He's using STG 40 something. I think that's what it's called. That's a very powerful rifle, so that makes. Oh, I saw him too late. He down here in the tunnel. Big booming. Alright, I need to get locked in. I'm like having too much fun right now. Well, for starters, we need to get B. That's like not optional. Holding down A and C is like possible. Wait a minute, did y'all just see that guy's name? But we're gonna wrap around this way and grab some.
Capturing Baker.
Adolf, wait a minute, we can't even say that, bro. I didn't even realize that's worse than I thought it was.
Capturing Charlie.
Sheesh. Alright, Gale. Whopper. Whopper for the chopper. Alright, I'm gonna pull up on C, where we are suffering the fate of losing the game. I'm gonna camp right here for a second. I don't have much ammo. People are trying to pull up on me.
We're falling behind.
Oh, come on. See, I had such a good plan. assassinate that guy and take his gun and kill the rest, but it didn't happen. Once the plan does not go. It's better to make a plan and not succeed than to have never made a plan at all.
Capturing Charlie.
My head it is. It means I gave it my all. I fucking tried. I did everything. Got C. Now we're gonna suffer the fate of W. Watch.
Taking Baker.
I'm betting my money on it. We're about to get a W now. All we needed was C. If Haydoff does not leave me alone. Alright, we're gonna get a triple cap.
They're taking Baker.
Good, significant. At least temporarily. I saw the footsteps, I don't care. It's important that we get C.
Take that ground. Enemy recon on flyby. Taking Baker.
I was trying to set up a bunch of different virtual PCs, virtual machines, whatever you want to call it. Basically because I was going to run streaming stuff on it. I don't have to use it on my computer, like I was going to put a social stream ninja on there. Bro, setting up virtual machine? You know how hard that is? Look, he tapped out.
Hostile recon spotted.
Wait, we're being triple capped? Hold on, guys.
Hostile dogs in the zone.
Alright, look, what are... If I want C, should I just go rush it? Yeah, I should. This game is almost over, though. Yeah, I'm becoming more and more less confident that I'm going to pull through with this. You know what?
Securing Charlie.
Me enough. I'm not at 0 yet. Anything's possible. I've done crazier captures. If Whopper did not pull up there, I may have just made a comeback. But he did, so... he did. When the enemy team is cracked, that's not fair. When the enemy team is cracked. So we need to get RAM. I have 8 gigabytes of RAM. I'm thinking if I just double it to 16, that should be enough. Although I've heard in this day and age that like 16 is really not enough, but like it'll probably be enough for what I'm doing on here, which is not much. So we gotta get a RAM upgrade. I don't think that should even cost much on this new 16. Alright, yeah, we're going back to... Oh, I need a different chair. I'm like slouching so bad in this. It's very not good position. Yes, I know who I am. Let's get
Journey
out of
in his
here.
wheelchair, learning to walk again, just trying hard to walk again.
Bro,
And it
everybody.
was gonna be beautiful. right?
Shit.
And he was just gonna sloth max and eat from his snack drawer and put on it.
Okay.
That's wrong. Bruh. No, I feel like if there was actual kick streamers, it would have been mixed up like all in between. Oh no, I'm not putting on sound for this. We got the Torta party going on, bro. Holy. What the fuck have we tuned into?
Holy effort.
Hey, we got the Ronald McDonald Torta party, bro.
I just realized I have their own stream on in the background.
Oh.
Pokemon is
Black Boy Max. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. They just be putting people up here who aren't even like fucking.
also
But she gonna teach Asians how to say nigger? She gonna teach Asians how to say nigger? Fuck out of here. We left Pokemon in 2021. We left Pokemon in 2021. Boring ass class. Fucking Porsche monkey. She said nigger for fuck's sake.
Bro.
That's Lily Davis. I'm not getting sued.
Go, bro.
Oh
my
my.
god, bro.
Yo, grab my waist. Yo, grab my waist.
Rest in peace, Clav.
cool.
Bro, Clav has completely fell off lately. Like, it's like bad.
W cuffin, bro. Yo, how is this guy with fucking baddies? What?
How? He probably
How
has
does
some
action
sort
men
of
get
like
those
clout
fucking girls,
online.
bro?
Like that's it. That's
Actually
the only
40, bro.
requirement
Actually
at this
40.
point
Not
in
even
time.
LARPing. Like this is not even for the meme. We need a Jew and okay. Yeah, wait. Hold on. Safari. Sarah Safari. Hey, put Togi on. Yo, put Mr. Beast on. Put XQC.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like the more he pulls off these, I'm like, who? Like, what are you talking about? Like,
doesn't even stream, by the way. YouTuber gym fucking content. Before a kick streamer, fuck this shit, bro. I'm done with this shit. I'm watching Winnie the Jew and Wigger 2, bro. Fuck this. Nah, bro.
Welcome to the story of a
Nah,
lifetime.
bro.
Winnie the Jew and Nigger 2.
oh my god,
You see, the nigger tiger is a simple creature that
bro.
follows quick
I did not put this on, but we're just gonna leave this on.
reason. This is to no fault of the nigger tiger due to his genetic predisposition. The bear Jew sees opportunity in the nigger tiger's natural athletic ability and intellectual handicap. The bear Jew doesn't care for morality because he views his bloodline as superior to all other beings. When money is on the line, the bear Jew is willing to do almost anything to You see, it won't take much convincing of the nigger tiger to sign his
Bro, stop. This is getting insane.
and fortune is enough to get him to sign the contract. Of course, a little bit of money up front. The tiger completely on board.
What are you reporting,
This
bro?
is exactly how the bear Jew has Follow along for the next episode of Winnie.
Yo, that's a crazy like crazy fiction movie. Crazy fiction.
Bro, that
fiction
was
movie.
like actually well put together. I don't know what I
Imagine-
expected.
Oh my god! Imagine we got picked for Kai Sat. He shows up on stream and we're watching this shit. Please, bro. Timing would be so good. Timing would be so good. Yeah, it's just.
No, Zach, you better not have gone on my channel and fucking
Look at his chat saying
trouble
Lacey.
for
Look at
having
his chat
that
saying
on.
Lacey. His chat's even saying Lacey.
I was thinking Lacey. I'm not gonna lie. I was thinking Lacey, bro. No, they didn't say the name.
Yep, because nobody knows who Lacey is either.
Lacey would have been so much better, bro. I swear. Like, dude, you're
Sarcastic,
gonna
of
put
course.
the full house into the students, and you're not gonna put Lacey as a police officer.
Move on from it, Zach. We don't care about that anymore. We're on the same page you are. Like, I know this is the only thing people are talking about right now. So like, you feel like you have to like be a part of it, but bro, I'm done with it.
And dude,
They're trying so hard.
yo, by the way, she's professor, and this fucker is a student. It's so over, man.
Wait, what?
No reaction.
I'm the dean. I'm the dean. I'm the dean. No, I'm the dean.
What is this goon shit? What is this goon shit? Marlon? Bro, Marlon is such a bitch now. It started with Clav, bro. He was ignoring Clav. Now he's every time there's Jonah, it's like, dude, like, you can talk about it. He always looks like he fucking lost. He lost the interaction because he doesn't talk and he's just like, looks away like this and all this shit. Yeah, okay, let me look at the. How to get.
Marlon do be acting different. I don't know what's up. Yeah.
Nah, I need to be on fucking. Oh, bro. What's my timeline? I don't fucking know, bro. It's everything that's relevant on Twitter, bro. If you're scrolling Twitter, you've seen this story, no? I don't know what the fuck this is, though.
Right before my 12-hour night shift.
See? Regular videos, not gooner type shit, you know what I mean?
This is me after my 12-hour night shift.
What the fuck, bro? Yo, those videos are so funny, though. Those videos are so funny, bro.
I like these two. I love all of
Bro, yeah,
Porter
there's
Dubs is the
random
guy who does this.
motherboard connected to nothing and shit.
Other people are just like doing what he does now.
With tape and fucking strings.
Oh wait, no, this is Porter Dubs. But other people are like taking this idea now and running with it.
This is not even the best one, bro. There's a couple, dude. Holy shit. They're so good, man. Okay, let's go back to this. Okay. Hey, XD guys. There were 5 streamers on the same couch and they all got accepted. Fucking lol, bro. How random is that, bro? The 5 guys all sitting on the same couch all got accepted. They all have fucking 3,000 views.
Yeah, I know,
all
that's what
got
I'm
accepted,
saying. I'm
bro.
on the same page, bro. I
Holy
hate
coincidence.
seeing that shit.
Damn, bro.
We know it's like bullshit.
Damn, bro. That's
We
so
know
random,
it.
bro.
It's done.
Hey,
It's cooked.
The 5 guys that all live in the same house and all average 50,000 viewers are all accepted as students. Holy.
Do they
holy,
really
like,
all average 50,000 viewers though? Because that's what I was talking about earlier. I'm like, I don't even think they do. This is all cap, bro. Everything's cap. I bet Kai
Bro, there is
gets
no link,
50K.
bro. There is no fucking kick, bro, guys. Stop
Those are the
saying there's
real
a kick,
numbers.
bro.
Kai gets
We're
50K
not
and he's
getting
at the
in,
top.
bro. At this point, just accept it. We're not fucking getting in, bro. It's over. Odd, you missed every single big streamer getting in and us not getting in. We're taking Black Boy Max. We're taking Marlon. We're taking Stable Ronaldo. Fucking Jason DeWin is gonna be there. He hasn't been picked yet. I know Jason DeWin is behind one of those fucking stickers. Fuck. Fuck. Of course Jason DeWin is... Guys, there's Black Boy Max, there's Silky, there's Stable Ronaldo, and Marlon. We're missing Jason and Lacey. They're gonna be there for sure. They're gonna be there for sure.
We lagged out.
Who is King Jojo? What? Ah, it's a big streamer. It's a big streamer. Dude, I can tell. I can read his face now. Every time it's a big streamer, he does the same shit every time. He does the same shit. He does the... Okay, guys. We gotta hype it up. And then he goes, puts the little rap music that fits with the guy, bro. Hey, hey, hey. Switch to the camera. 3,000 viewers. Whole squad is there. You ready for this? Yeah, you ready for this, bro? I know. Play by play. I know his shit, bro. Jason DeWin! Jason DeWin! Jason DeWin! Jason DeWin! Jason DeWin!
Let me somebody.
Ray! It's Ray! It's Ray! It's Ray! It's Ray! I fucking know it! I fucking know it!
Zach, you cheated, bro. You already watched this shit.
Those fuckers, bro. I called it. I called it. I called it. I called it, bro. We're just missing Lacey. You guys think Lacey is not gonna be there? You guys think...
Alright, BO7. Was that better having a camera down the bottom or not? Hell, maybe we even put it up in the top corner. Maybe we should try that. Yeah, I mean for now, yeah. For now I'm gonna leave it up here. Actually, oof. With the chat on the other side, actually that looks solid. That looks legit. Multiplayer. I think we're about to get on the party game. Now, if anybody on here, we got a headset. If anybody in my chat is trying to tap in here, let me know. Let's run it. We can do gunfight, if so. Alright, let's see what we got here.
Sticks and stones.
Got you. Got your ass. Oh wait, right here. Alright. Next. least I got to kill. That was dirty. Dirty. I thought that was gonna work. That was smart thinking. I was like, I don't know if I can get that guy, but I can get that car. And that car can get that guy. It did. Come on, bro. I can't have two of y'all. Whew. That was a clean shot. Alright, let's get it. Humiliation. Very humiliating indeed. Fuck. Boss up, Kev. If I could figure out how to get the ballistic knife, it'd be awesome. I think I would be doing a lot different in this game if I had it. I really do. He's coming. We're obviously not winning this one. Close. Ooh.
That was so beyond Boomer. We need a new word.
Gun game. We're gonna do well on that. For real, I think so.
Gun game. This operation is under executive surveillance. Want it pristine.
This area right here, it looks so good. This is so visually appealing to me. You know, I'm in a blue room now, so I guess the blue, I just like it. Alright, we're in a good spot. I'm gonna pretend like I didn't see that. So I can come back and mow him down. That's a method, by the way. Played Call of Duty for a long time. Sometimes you gotta pretend like you don't know what's going on. Lure them. Guys, we might not even have to leave this area. I'm gonna get everything I need right here. Literally. Until we get stuck on that god-awful shotgun again, the one that like does not work. The one that requires like 4 or 5 shots. I know I'm not crazy, have I not figured out how to use it? There's no way, right? It's just a bad gun, I guess. Okay, I got a slow weapon. There we go. That was easy. That was actually way too easy. Ooh, we're in a good spot for this. Nope. Were past tense. You let me get my shot. Oh, that was a person. Oh, he got his shot. I did not get mine. Is anybody on here in Rumble? Do I got any Rumble people? Let me know. Probably not, but I am, I like Rumble for some reason. It's a very small platform. I'm gonna work on getting up there on Rumble. Ooh. Wonder if it would be easier to try to grow an audience on a smaller platform and then move them over. Is that a method that anybody knows? I think it's definitely worth a try. Like, not as many people are trying that approach, that method in general. Doesn't really necessarily matter which method works. is that if everybody's doing the same method, it's definitely not going to work, right? So I think doing something different like that could be a thing. Try to get viewers from a small service like Rumble push over to a bigger platform. Profit. Why is this gun just not like doing its thing? It's not gunning. The gun ain't gunning. Grimhawk. Bro. Holy bad. I want to tomahawk somebody. It was almost him. He almost got it. Yes. Dub. Big dub. AJ isn't gay is your name. That's what you came up with. That's what you thought was a good idea. Rumble people, drop me a chat message. Anything of your choice. We gotta get a Rumble message. Loki have never got a chat from so we gotta make it happen. Rumble, I only got 1 follower. But then again, that's my newest platform that I added on to my multi-stream, is Rumble. Everything else has already been around for a while. I guess my second newest would be Kick. I've been on Kick for about a month. I got 18 followers now. Rumble, we're gonna do the same thing. We got 1, but we're gonna bump it up this next month too. I like that Rumble's already paid me, even though I've made like barely anything. But dude, I have 1 follower. I have 1 fucking follower. I've literally received in total, like all in all, like 20 something views, and I've already gotten paid like 5 cents. The CPM is like good. Like what? It's crazy, right? Most people have never even heard of Rumble. I remember it a few years back. I think it was like really like head to head with Kick for a while. Kick like overtook it, but like I'm using the platform now and the platform is good, bro. Like I actually don't know why this one is not doing as well anymore. Like I don't understand it. Rumble is a very good platform. I guess it probably just has to do with money and who's able to like promote their platform better. Because Kick, I think the way they got an advantage, they got an edge, is because they're owned by the fucking gambling company. They got like real money to spend to make sure their company thrives. Rumble, I don't think it's the same way. I mean, at all. I don't think it's. Boom, boom. Jer. Stop using your movement ability. Nah, this is why people fucking hate the new game. I get it, it's kind of lame. Like, it's actually kind of lame, bro. I guess it's difficult for us who have played COD forever, like 10 plus years, and never had to deal with any of this movement crap. and now we're just expected to accept it, and you can't like opt out of it. You just have to fucking accept it. But it's here to stay for sure. They might make a game without it every now and then, but overall it's gonna stay. I think the younger crowd likes the movement, so I mean it's gonna stay then, yeah. Games are always gonna be younger dominated. What are you doing? Something's going on, bro. Y'all are playing together. Y'all are fucking... See, I knew something fishy was going on, and it was. We got two people in here that are working together. Jur. Fuck, dude.
Rollback mission is a failure.
Keep that up and we'll all
We didn't even do horrible. They progressed way faster than I did. There's a level 1000 in here. That's why. This is one in the chamber? Oh shit. One in the chamber is intense, especially on this map. I see you, I do.
You're on your last life.
About to dip out. That's all we got. Did not do well on that. Bro, I can't believe I guess still doing this.
Pokemon is a teacher, yeah.
Wake up, so pink!
Holy. Holy.
What the? She said.
Oh shit is lagging. That's like a be right back screen, but she doesn't have text. What the fuck?
That's crazy.
So pink, shout out to you. Yo, it's really late. No, it's actually late. Yo, I gotta hurry up.
It is fucking late, bro.
It's actually really late. Holy shit. What the fuck? Everybody, okay, my bad.
Let's see what Hexum is doing.
Okay, so I'll say, yeah, okay.
What the heck is this?
Thank you, bro. Alrighty. Alright, guys, be sure to follow on Kick. That is where we're streaming at right now. Be sure to follow on Kick. We got a lot going on here, bro. Everybody's out in the streets. Look at that, bro. Look at that, bro.
That looks wild.
Holy, bro. Officer the Bull gave me an IOI. So be sure to follow on Kick because we're about to end this live, guys. Go back, guys. This is towards the front. This is more dangerous. The most dangerous spot is right here, bro. The most dangerous spot's up here. It's about to start, though, guys. We're gonna be running, dude. We're gonna go to the arena, bro. It's gonna be sick, bro. I got my boy Asher with me, bro. Asher, you ready, bro? Let's go, bro. I know. I'm nervous, dude. I'm scared. Eat some lite. Take some lite. Yeah, bro. Yeah. I can't. Yeah. So yeah. Be sure to tap in. Be sure to tap in. Yeah, they're gonna recognize I'm one of the bulls. I'm one of the bulls too, bro. I'm one of the bulls too. So it's like basically, I'll be straight. The real recognize is real, bro. You know what I'm saying? Real recognize is real.
I was like, what the fuck? Like, what are you talking about? What is this American doing?
I'm kind of nerfed. You don't want me to get like good angles of this, dude? So this is the most dangerous spot. This right here, if you get caught here, you are screwed. Well, honestly, this is the spot right here. Okay, yeah. Yeah, like right around there, yeah. Yeah.
Let's see who is IR. All anybody's doing. The only thing anybody cares. I watched it a little bit. It was like I pretend. What's going on in Japan? This is a Japanese live stream. Actually, yeah. Let's look at some streams from like around the world right now. Look what's going on over here in the U.S. We already know about what's going on. Boring, like we know. Like, there's nothing new. Mountains in Japan. I bet that just hit different. This video is bland, though. I'm sorry, bro.
Nice.
Oh, go back down. Where I was. Let's see IRL and videos. I don't know who any of these people are anyways, by the way. I'm just looking on random streams. Shit, low-key makes me want to gamble. Get off of there. Sorry for tweaking. And stream with fires. Who's doing the most? Let's see what this one is. Japanese IRL fish. The quality is not good, but this is cool. What is going on? I didn't even. I did not mean to. I was into that. It was under IRL. Alright, let's see if the quality fixes. Wait, let's see what her chat looks like. Is it English or not? No, none of it. I figured. But I was wondering too though, like I was wondering like how is Japanese viewership on Kick? So people in other languages are using Kick? I find that surprising for some reason. Usually different languages, cultures and such tend to use their own platforms. Yeah. Dude, I gotta go travel. That feels like you were just in a video game. I mean, not to them. To them, this is normal life. To them, coming over here would feel like. Doesn't give us a preview.
I can't fucking really be a color.
Get some iron junk, you can't function.
I'll card it. I'll card it for you.
Okay, perfect.
No, I think I'm sorry.
Perfect.
You card anybody?
Nope.
So how does this work? Is this a channel that literally is this?
Go! Sam, go!
Is this the money making glitch? You just create a live stream channel and you just post police encounters? I'll be doing that. See me next. Maybe I do need this, like, maybe I need to like put this whole setup. Face me. Because the side profile is good, you know. Well, you need to be looking like. Rubism. A crazy title. Like sometimes you just need to calm down.
And when you say you fear for your safety, tell me about that.
guys, welcome back to
Over an hour.
A lot of Call of Duty games on PC.
Bro, that looks so tiny. We gotta get up.
A lot of Call of Duty games
That is
on
not
PC
okay,
are actually
bro.
really dangerous
That is.
to play. And sometimes I browse Reddit on some of the games, and I see people
Yeah,
asking,
that's just
"Is
not
the
good.
game safe? Is this game safe? Can I
We
play
gotta
this
get back
one
into the
safely?"
gym and we
And I
gotta
see
eat
a lot
more.
of misinformation going around, and a lot of people who actually don't know
Gots
or
to.
not aware of the risks. So I thought I would make a video about every single Call of Duty game on PC, which ones are safe, which ones are really dangerous, and which ones are a bit risky but are still playable in some ways. So today I'm gonna go through every single Call of Duty game on PC and which ones you should avoid completely and why, and also which ones you can play and how to do so safely. So first, let's understand what the risks actually are for playing some of these games. Most of the Call of Duty games have peer-to-peer connection, so right away that is not a very secure networking code. It's a very old school way of doing things. It's only since Modern Warfare 2019, I believe, that the games actually have dedicated servers, which make them a lot safer. But before that, all the games are peer-to-peer, which means your IP address is very easily obtainable. Of course, an IP address is never
there we
good to
go.
show
So
to
there's me,
others,
and
but
there's
it's
us.
not the end of the world.
There's the viewers.
You have bad actors who specifically want to target you, know where you live, stuff like that. But honestly, it's not that big of a deal.
Yeah, I was
especially
curious what
with
the
VPNs,
TikTok
being a
looks
thing
like. It looks
nowadays
good.
that are pretty popular. If you really care about people not knowing your IP address, then just use a VPN while playing any Call of Duty game, really, because a lot of the mod menus on these games allow people to see your IP address, and in some cases allow them to DDoS you, which, if you don't know, DDoSing is, or a DOS rather, is a
We're watching an
service. It basically
hour-long
crashes
video
the internet, makes it so
about
that your
how
internet just
Call of
stops
Duty
working
on the
for a
PC
while. It's a pretty common
is
thing. A lot
not
of people have
safe.
probably experienced it back in the day. Nowadays, it's not that big of a deal. You just restart your router and your IP changes and then it stops. But back in the day, the DOS attacks were a big deal, and it happened a lot on Call of Duty. Even
You know what?
on
I think we are gonna
360.
move this camera.
You've probably seen some.
I don't know if I'm gonna move it right this second though.
Else at some point when you were playing.
But like,
back
see,
in the
it's
day.
like right
So,
here.
yes, of
I
course,
want to
it's
put
still
it like
possible
right
today,
here.
but with a VPN and the routers that you can just restart,
That way I don't
it's
have to
not
be
that
like
big
at
of
a
deal, but
angle.
still,
I can be like
it's something
directly
I thought I would
at it.
mention. Other things people can
I'll have
do
to move a
in
few
pretty
things
much
around,
all of the
but,
games
like, we can do that. It'll
is
be-
crash your
it's
game.
doable.
That's very common. Most of the Call of Duty games have exploits where they can
I
crash
was
your
just checking,
game.
yeah, it is
A
doable.
lot of them, they can also join your private sessions or solo sessions in some cases. I'll go into specifics with each game, but for now I'm just going into like an overview of the things people can do on most of these games, just so you're aware if you don't want to watch the whole video. A lot of people, they can reset your ranks. So if you play with randoms, they can just completely reset your rank. And more recently,
tapping
we've
my
seen
own
people
TikTok.
getting banned altogether from the game. Even on console, people have been banned from the game, either from a mod menu that injected bad game files, not allowing them to launch the game, or somehow banning their account from the servers, so people have to make a new account, buy the game again. That's getting really common, actually. I've seen a lot of people on Reddit and Twitter talking about that happening to them, even on console. But just know that it's a risk if you play any of the Call of Duty games in public matches. Now, the big one, the big security risk is RCE, remote code execution. Now, for PC games, some of the games have what we call RCE, or a rat exploit. What happens here is basically there's some lines of codes in the game that allow people to utilize a buffer overflow in the game, which basically means they can write code that the game reads, and then the game doesn't verify if that code is normally, let's say, accepted by the game. because it's server side. So let me just kind of explain that as simple as I can. So basically, you're playing an online match, it's peer-to-peer, you have someone else who decides to write code in the game and send it to you through the server. The game sees that this code comes from the server, so it allows the code to be ran in the game files, which actually leads to the code being ran on your PC. So effectively, people can run code on your machine through the game, and that is very dangerous because that means they can do whatever they want with your PC. If they want to break your PC or delete files or download files or send files to your PC, they can very much do that. Most of them, so far, what we've seen, if you've seen streamer clips, whatever, most people just kind of open porn tabs and try to have a laugh out of it.
Yo, my game just opened up Pornhub, I swear to God, bro. What the fuck? Oh God, it did! Yo!
It's a very serious thing in the fact that people can actually send malware to other people, and they can basically rat people, which is a remote access Trojan. So basically, most people will try to be stealthy about it. And if you launch a Call of Duty game, you play a public match with someone, they send, let's say, some kind of very stealthy malware into your machine. They can basically spy on you, get all your data, your information, your passwords, everything you do on your PC. It's basically they have complete control over your machine through this game. And in some cases, if you don't have, let's say, antivirus software on your PC, it could even go beyond just when the game is being launched, because a rat can infiltrate itself into your PC on the long run as well. So effectively, playing Call of Duty on PC,
we're gonna check something for like 2 seconds. I'm probably gonna severely regret it, but we're gonna like
having someone being able to
move this whole camera for a second.
There's not a lot of people who utilize that exploit in that way. From what I've seen online, it is a possibility, it's a risk, but it's not something common, or at least not that I see posts about very often, to the point where people think that it's just fear-mongering, that it's fake, that it's not actually a risk.
So it needs...
When in fact it is, and we've seen it happen, again, with streamer clips. You can see for yourself, having people control their PC and open...
I don't know where to put it, but it does...
Well, what else can they do if they are able to do that through the game? Again, is it because people don't know that they've been infected, that they don't post about it, or is it just because people don't use it? I don't know. What I know is hackers will not go through the trouble of writing code unless there is a gain or a monetary gain for it, a reason for it.
Oh, that looks horrible
so,
right
for example,
there.
If you're a streamer, of course they're gonna fuck with you because it's funny or because you're rich. But for the average player that plays Call of Duty every once in a while, there's not really any reason for these hackers to actually try to hack you. Although it is possible.
Also,
actually utilize that, but keep in mind that it is happening. If you piss off a hacker in your match, well, just be aware that he can control your entire PC, and depending on the information you
I
have,
guess where it's at is where it's gonna have to stay.
So now that you know,
so everywhere else I've tried putting this is just like
possible
weird.
In these games. I'm gonna go through all the games and let you know what's possible on which one. So let's start with the very first Call of Duty, even though not a lot of people probably care about that one, I'm still gonna go over it real quick. From what I could find online, and again, I don't play this game, so I'm not like 100% sure everything I'm gonna say here is accurate for this game, but what I've seen is that there are RC exploits on the first Call of Duty game, and they are publicly known as CVE 2006-5058. It's used by using the command call vote map. Apparently that allows people to send RCE, although this game does have dedicated servers, surprisingly, compared to peer-to-peer, which does block some of the risks. I'm not sure what the
Isn't there a
extent of
way
the
you can
if you're playing on version 1.5b,
zoom in?
which from my understanding is the vanilla version of the game. That's the version you would get if you buy the game and play it without any modification. That version of the game has the risk, or any version before that as well. There is a community version that's been made, which is 1.6. 1.6 patched the issues, which means if you download the game and you download the community patch 1.6, there are servers that you can play on 1.6.
Figure crossbar.
Allowing you
What
to
is
play the game safely. So
what does that even
if
mean?
you're gonna play the first Call of Duty multiplayer, just make sure you get the 1.6 patch. I'm gonna link all the patches and whatever that
Oh, here it is. There's a zoom feature.
So feel free to go there to get them. But yeah, you can actually play multiplayer safely for the first Call of Duty using this patch. Now for campaign, I'm actually not sure the extent of the RCE.
That's
because
crazy.
It's a command call vote map. I'm guessing it's multiplayer only.
I didn't realize
again,
this.
It's a very old game with a lot of exploits, and I would not be so sure that all the
But yeah,
exploits
we're gonna
have been
zoom
discovered
in.
or shared
That.
publicly. Which means I would not trust this game vanilla at all. I would
Yeah,
still
there we
download
go.
the patch, even if it's just for
Let's
campaign.
focus
And
in.
honestly, yeah, I would just play offline, guys, just to be sure, which is going to be a very recurring thing for these Call of Duty games. Just playing them offline is completely safe for those that allow you to play offline. So again, Call of Duty 1,
focus is
just
an
play
auto.
offline if you play
Okay.
campaign, and if you play multiplayer, make sure you use 1.6 and be aware that there could still be risks. Now, next we have Call of Duty United Offensive. That is pretty much the exact same thing as the first, the version 1.51b, and every one before that is a risk. RCE, same thing in multiplayer, exact same exploits.
So yeah, we figured out how to zoom in on a webcam. I didn't know I could do that.
Play the campaign offline, you're good. The exact same thing as the first game. Call of Duty 2 also has a
I have
vulnerability.
no idea
It's the same
how
one
to
as
say
well
that
as the
name,
2006
but hey,
version.
what's going on,
It's on the
bro?
version 1.3, which I believe is the
Tell
vanilla
me
version. You can only
how
download.
on
And
earth
again,
do I pronounce that? I guess you
there is
can't
a
really tell me
community patch
that.
called 1.4 that you can download to play multiplayer, and you should.
Savannah, did you come
The
back in
campaign
here to
also
say that
can
again?
download.
No
So
way
now
you
we
did.
get into the interesting part. It's a bit of a gray area for these games that I'm going to talk about here, and I'm not 100% knowledgeable about this game, so I'm just gonna give the information that I've found on my research, and feel free to comment down below if you have more information about these games, because there's a lot of misinformation. But there are some games that I've looked into more than others, and Call of Duty 4 is not one of them. So I'm just gonna go with what I know and what I've seen there, and hopefully someone in the comments that is more knowledgeable about this game can actually confirm or add to the discussion here. So
Alright, I think we're
Call of Duty 4,
zoomed in
as
a
far as I know, does
tiny
not
bit
have
too
RCE.
much. Just
There are
barely. Like we need to like
vulnerabilities
zoom
in the
out just a
game of
hair.
every Call of Duty game, by the way, but just no RCE exploits. In the version 1.5 and below,
Throughout
there is
140,
an
let's
exploit
try
called CVE
130.
2008-2106. It is known publicly. It allows people to crash your game and disconnect you from servers, but that's the extent of the exploit as far as I know. Thankfully, the game runs on dedicated servers, which means it's a lot safer to play than most of the other games I'll be talking about here. And there are some servers that you can play on a community patch 1.6, which patches the exploit of people being able to crash your game and disconnect you. And you should also be able to play the campaign without any problems. Now, again, I would still recommend that you play the campaign offline, just in case. Call of Duty World at War, again, does not have RCE as far as I know, or none that are known publicly. Yeah, I should say probably, because if I know anything about Treyarch games on this list, is that they pretty much all have or have had RCE exploits in the past.
They do.
And even though World at War publicly does not have one, I wouldn't be surprised if it did somewhere. And people knew about it but didn't share it. The game does work on dedicated servers, at least for multiplayer. Campaign and zombies are not, and they are on peer-to-peer as far as I know. Now, I haven't played World at War in a very long time, but when I did play it, I'm pretty sure it was peer-to-peer.
That actually might be a good idea for this stream. Maybe we're gonna hop in World at War. What if I do that?
That bad that have been discovered, I would say it's pretty much safe to play World at War vanilla. But again, like I said, I'm gonna be talking about those games later. But other games like Black Ops 1, Black Ops 2, Black Ops 3 have all had RC exploits or still have them to this day. They use the exact same game engine as this one, just modified. And so if the first game...
Oh no, there's no way in hell I'm gonna make y'all watching that. How much money do fireworks stands really make? Dude, I like that. I love these types of like things. Like something just nobody's really talked about yet.
The numbers.
Some big nerd shit.
Thank you so much for being part of this video, and thank you
I'm
for
a
being
big
part of this
nerd
channel.
now,
If you don't know
not
who I
gonna
am, my
lie.
name is Jason. I own Flash Fireworks. We are a seasonal fireworks retailer in the great state of Missouri. I have one tent here in Kabul, Missouri, which I'm at currently, and we actually rent a building in Salem, Missouri to sell out of. It's our first year in Salem, our first year expanding to another location, and we're super excited and super happy about it. It's been really awesome for us, guys. Now, you might be new to the channel, and if you are new to the channel, think about subscribing, guys. I make content about fireworks. I do some demos, as you can see. I do store tours of other fireworks stores. I do interview owners. I talk about my own operations here. You know, in the off season, I'll be going to PGI. I'll be going to Mid-States. I'll be going to a lot of these places, NFA, all of these different places to shoot a lot of content for you guys, as well as doing a lot of demos. So definitely think about subscribing. If you do like fireworks, there'll be plenty of content in the off season. I might even try to go to China. I don't know. I want to kind of go see what's popping over there, you know, make a video about it. But anyways, guys, I made a video not too long ago talking about fireworks scams you should look out for, kind of just deceitful pricing schemes a lot of these companies will be making. And I got a lot of great interaction on it. Thank you guys for the love you showed that video. And I had a good amount of comments about pricing. So I thought, why don't I just make a video and kind of explain some of the pricing, explain some of the products I have, how much I paid to acquire those products, and what I'm selling those products for, as well as talk about in the general sense how much money we're probably going to make this season, or hopefully, you know, we're not going to talk about the money we haven't already made, but kind of the plans for the season, so you guys can have a little bit more information about how it all works in the background. Now, a couple things real quick, though, we have to understand. I am only a seasonal retailer. I'm only open for 7 days here at the tent in Kabul. We're only open for about 2.5 weeks at the store or at the building.
I mean, that makes sense. So.
I don't import any of my product, okay, guys? I buy from wholesalers. I buy from wholesalers that sell to businesses to resell, okay? That is what I do. I've gone through about 7 wholesalers this year, and going through multiple wholesalers does actually end up costing you more money. You can have a lot better product. In my opinion, that's why I do it, is because I want to cherry pick and have the best of the best. Like, honestly, I know a lot of people say I got the best of the best. I really just try to do the best. I'm not going to say I have the best of the best, but I have a lot of really awesome product here in this small, you know, 20 by 50 tent. But it does cost more money. I do ship product. I have shipped some of these items from wholesalers across the country. I've rented trucks to go pick stuff up. I've spent money to acquire my product. You know, it'd be a lot easier if I just went through one wholesaler, spent all the money with them, got their best price sheet, you know, just picked from what they had and just filled my tent with that, told them to deliver on the 19th because we open on the 20th. But no, a lot of this stuff I've acquired over the last 4 or 5 months. I've stored it in place, you know, I've spent money doing that. Like, it costs money. So when I go over my numbers, just know that it might be a little bit higher than someone else, or it might be a little bit lower than someone else. You know, we all have different operations, and fireworks sales and the product and the pricing, a lot of it matters about where you actually live, who you're close to, right? And I'm blessed in Missouri to be around a lot of great wholesalers and have the opportunity to go through a lot of wholesalers, but I still order product from around the country. I order from Bada Boom. I order from these different places because, you know, if it's a great product, I want to have it here at the tent. So I want you guys to know that before we start talking numbers.
I bet this is like so easy to do, honestly. Like, you know, that stuff just sells itself. It's not like he has to try.
But hopefully you guys enjoy this video. Let's go ahead and get into it. Let's look at some product. All right, guys and gals, the first product I want to talk about is one of my favorite, probably my favorite 500-gram cake on the market. It's called Perfect Crime by Fisherman. Now, there's a chance you've never really seen Fisherman. Fisherman's being brought in a lot by Bada Boom over in Pennsylvania. That's who I ordered it from. So I did ship these with some other products so that I could have them. So I paid about $13. If you watch that video, $13 a case in shipping. So shipping's not cheap when it comes to fireworks, and it definitely adds to how much I'm paying per product, right? $13 divided by 4. You know, we're looking at about, what, $3 that's going to be added per piece that I'm going to pay in shipping. And so, but this is a great, awesome cake, and I want to have it. That's the thing. I'll pay the extra to have the
I think Pro Chat's chat overlay, the one I have on this screen,
500-gram cakes.
It looks so damn clean.
I'm in this cake, I would say
It looks probably cleaner than any other chat load I've tried so
to
far.
acquire this cake when it comes to shipping and when it comes to how much I paid for the product itself. It's an awesome cake. Now, I sell this product, or this cake, this piece, for $82.50. That is tax included. Now, I'm in city limits here in Missouri. We're paying about 8.25% in taxes.
Alright, bro, we're about to go check out our Rumble, see how our Rumble's doing. Look, if anybody in here is indie Rumble currently, you're watching this on Rumble, please drop me a comment. Say anything at all. I will literally go follow you if you drop a comment. I've never received a Rumble comment. Although I've only been on Rumble for like a couple days. Been on Rumble for like 2 or 3 days. Streamed on there 4 times.
Probably pay less for it and charge more, but it is a really awesome cake that I want people here to be able to have and enjoy. I have traveled to a lot of different stores. I have never seen this in any store I've ever gone to besides Bada Boom. And they're the ones
I appreciate
buy
my
from.
one
I think
Rumble
more people
follower.
need to carry this cake because it is awesome. It has about a 15-shot finale. Not a lot of color, but a lot of good big breaks. And it's just an awesome cake. So Perfect Crime, one of my favorite cakes. I'm in at about $37 a piece. I sell it for $82.50. All right, guys and gals, the next piece I want to talk about is the tried and true. It is the Highfalutin guy, DJ's favorite cake. No, I'm just joking, DJ. It is Highfalutin. Now, the reason I have Highfalutin, hopefully TV's not too loud. I have a TV in the stand so people can watch the product. But the reason I have the Highfalutin, guys, it is, obviously well known. A lot of people know it. A lot of people still want it. Now, I would say that I have a lot better 49-shotters right here, and I kind of push people more towards that. And we always say, guys, if the Highfalutin's the best cake on your table, you have a problem. This is probably, it's a good cake, but I would say it's probably one of the worst finale cake or 500-gram cakes that I have. And if it's a good cake, that's saying a lot. So Highfalutin's good though, 7x7. It's a classic, been around for a long time. Now Highfalutin's one of those cakes that you'll kind of get people to get into store wars over, right? Because mostly everyone carries a Highfalutin, and so it's kind of one of the cakes that people are going to use. They're going to charge a lot less on it to be like, hey, we're so much better than the 10 down the road because, we only charge $35 for Highfalutin and they're $50 on Highfalutin or whatever the case may be. I don't ever get into a battle to the bottom, guys. I'm not racing to the bottom. I'm trying to just have the best product possible, the best.
Back in. Alright, this is pretty nerve-wracking. Round 999, and look, they're coming in so quick. Let me get quick revives straight away. Oof, this is...
For whatever reason, the internet loves the spectacle. The bigger it is, the louder it is, the more expensive it looks, the better it performs. Look at the top of Twitch right now. It's flooded with million-dollar mansions, celebrity subathons, streamers buying their 10th dream car. Everything seems to be built around the question that how much money can we burn on camera?
Yeah.
And then there's this guy. Queso is interesting because on paper he's
Dude, Queso deserves a success.
Queso, where did he come from? 200,000 viewers playing Fall Guys yesterday.
Yeah, it wasn't even zoomed in or cropped.
His setup isn't designed to be some massive content machine. Half the time he's live, he's...
I'm gonna watch this actually.
The biggest football tournament in the world.
No, Queso got a good story sure though.
On Hard Rock Bet. Who will win?
I like that he's not like them other folks.
For whatever reason, the internet loves the spectacle. The bigger it is, the they're supposed to do. He's still one of the biggest streamers on the planet. How does that happen? The honest answer is that none of this should have worked, because Queso's had the odds stacked against him since day one. Case Baker grew up in rural Arkansas. His hometown has a population just over 1,500. It's the kind of place where a new Walmart makes the front page, and where the churches outnumber the stoplights. Towns like that don't have a lot going on. So, as a quiet kid, Case
I
did
lived
what
somewhere
quiet
like
kids
that
in
for a
quiet
while.
towns have always done. He disappeared into a screen. In this case, a PlayStation. Call of Duty on repeat. And when YouTube started blowing up in the early 2010s, he was right there watching Nadeshot and the Optic guys build something that didn't exist a decade earlier. He watched gaming turn from a thing you did after school into an actual career.
Well, how does this sound? Making a living and even a small fortune just playing video games.
The biggest names were clearing their parents' annual salaries in a single weekend. And after watching that, it became Case's
Dude,
dream
that
job.
era was insane. If you weren't there, I'm sorry y'all missed it.
Especially in his situation. His Wi-Fi was barely good enough to even watch YouTube. Uploading to it or streaming on Twitch, forget it. So he buried it. He graduated high school, bounced between jobs, often working 2 at a time just to keep the lights on. For 6 years. 6 years of clocking in somewhere he didn't want to be. 6 years of watching other guys his age blow up online doing the exact same thing he'd given up on. By the end of it, Case was broke, burnout. He was one bad week away from walking into a recruiter's office and signing up for the military. Then his mom stepped in, and she asked him the question that changed everything. Why not take a real shot at the whole streaming thing? What's the worst that happens? Now, streaming is one of the most competitive jobs on the planet, and if you're like Case, trying to pursue it full time, you need to understand, there's levels to this.
Yup.
Level 1, you can quit your job. Level 2, you're living large. And at level 3, you're the top 1% of the top 1%.
I don't want to be level 3 or 2.
No, there's no direct translation from Twitch viewers to money. So
Please, dear God, never let me get there.
Level 1 at around 100 viewers.
But enough to make income to where this could be my primary source of income? Hell yeah. That's dope. I would love that. To be at the top though? Fuck no.
Last year, 18.4 million people opened up Twitch and broadcasted live on the platform. I want you to guess how many of them actually made it to level 1. Seriously, throw a number out there. The answer is 165,536. That's less than 1%. For every person who gets to level 1, there's 100 that don't.
Still more than I thought it would be. There's 165,000 people who are full-time streamers and make all of their money from it on Twitch.
5 viewers for a year and a half before he ever made it. 5 viewers? He's grinding! And I'm throwing all of these numbers at you for a reason, because without them, you wouldn't understand how truly insane what happens next is. Okay, so hate to interrupt myself here, but let's say you're like Queso and don't love your day job. Maybe you're not all that interested in streaming, but you've got a business idea and just don't know where to actually start. Well, let me tell you about WAP. WAP is the world's largest internet market. It's where you go to create, connect, and transact all in one place. Coaching, paid communities, software, whatever it is, WAP handles the entire backend for you. Pay-ins, payouts, all of it. The scale is WAP. Over 18 million people are on the platform, and businesses on WAP are pulling in more than $3 billion a year. You've got thousands of solopreneurs running right next to major brands like Kalshi, Lennon and Polymer. And here's the kicker that gets me. WAP Treasury actually pays you 6% on every dollar your business earns on the platform. Your money's working while you're working. So if you're stuck in a job you hate, go to WAP.com to start your business today.
Because in like 24 hours, y'all took me from nothing to crazy.
You see, Queso hit level 1 in the first hour of his first ever stream, and he didn't just get lucky.
Hey, y'all came through deep from the top, man.
In the days before he went live for the first time, Queso was already laying the groundwork. He spent days filming and editing clips of him playing NBA 2K23. And on September 10th, 2022, he uploaded 22 videos to TikTok. The next morning, he woke up to over 10,000 followers, and his comment section flooded with one question. So that night, he went live for the first time, and the floodgates opened.
When I look down and I see 126 viewers, bro, I cannot believe it.
From that day on, he followed the same routine. Clock into the 9 to 5, hit the second job, cut a few lawns, then come home and stream until he couldn't keep his eyes open.
I don't want to go sleep, man. I don't want to go to work, man. I want another build, dog. All I want to do is make builds and play 2K forever. Why do I gotta go work?
After each stream, he'd find the best moments, clip them, and fire them back on TikTok. The loop fed itself. Inside a week, he'd blown past 100,000 TikTok followers. Every stream was pulling 500 plus concurrent viewers.
You said call the boss quit, this your life now, cuz? Dude, imagine.
And the number that actually mattered, he was making more money streaming at night than he was at his day job.
No, y'all really just donated more than I make in a week in one night. Bruh.
But Queso kept his head on straight. What shows up overnight can also disappear overnight. So before he quit his day job, he needed proof that this wasn't a fluke. So he made a deal with his chat, hit 5,000 Twitch subs, and he'd quit his job.
This a day we're gonna remember forever, you feel me? This a day we gonna remember forever. You know I love y'all, man. Thank you, bro. It's all y'all, you feel me? Thank you, man. Full-time Queso in the building, and I'm laying in their mouth, too.
Within just a few weeks, it was a done deal. Queso's fan base was new, but dedicated, and they wanted to see him pursue this thing full-time.
Like I said, I've been dreaming of wanting, be a streamer, a content creator since I was 13 years old. I finally took the leap, bro. I finally took the leap, and y'all came through for you, boys. For real, y'all came through crazy.
No, it wasn't all sunshine and rainbows from here. His internet was still garbage, like genuinely bad. Streams would lag or even just end because the connection bottomed out.
Do you see what I deal with?
And when you're trying to build an audience, that's the kiss of death. If your stream ends, they move on to the next. Eventually, numbers started slipping. For a couple months, it looked like maybe the whole thing was a fluke. Maybe the bubble had already popped.
This is how it is, really. It's rough at the start.
Because I first blew up, had like 800 viewers every night. Then y'all seen it dip to like 100, 150. I was like, I gotta do something different, or it's gonna Gotta make Hufflepuff proud, though. Hey, it is what it is, man.
That one video alone pulled in over 18 million views. Just like that, he's back. Viewership climbs to 600. Keeps climbing month after month. Every week, another clip going viral. Another wave of new viewers funneling straight to the stream. The snowball was rolling. By May 2023, Queso was averaging over 2,500 viewers, a legitimate name in streaming culture.
If you don't know who he is, you gotta be living under a rock.
And this is level 2. At level 2, you're starting to live large. You're in big boy money territory. At this point, you're not going to bed afraid the whole thing vanishes overnight. With over 2,500 average viewers, Queso was sitting somewhere just inside the top 1,000 streamers on Twitch. Incredible by any measure, but remember, Twitch is stacked top heavy. And when I say top heavy, I mean it.
Wait for the ultras?
And that's a wrap. Like I said, I'm not making y'all watch any. We can't do that. There's a Trump phone? I didn't know that.
Printer paper. This is printer paper, and look at the toner.
Is that real?
Proudly assembled in the USA. This is printer paper. This is printer paper, and look at the toner. Proudly assembled in the USA. Are you sure? I think the fingerprint sensor is broken from the factory. 10, 30, 50, 100. I put $100 down on the Trump Mobile T1 almost a year ago. Not because I wanted it. I mean, I wanted to make the video that I
That's
figured
is this real?
The one in which a $500 made in USA smartphone turned out to be nothing more than, well, a scam held together with patriotism and golden pay. Basically, I paid for the memes because my wallet fell. Because everybody with even a passing understanding of electronics and the global supply chain knew the problem on day one. You can't make a smartphone on US soil at any price in 2026. And at $500, you likely couldn't even assemble one here with globally sourced components. And
Oh
that
yeah,
was
you can
really the
buy this
telephone.
online.
It was never the point. Standing up the Trump Mobile brand was. After a year of changing renders and specs and ship dates and being shady to the press, the phone I was sure would never arrive just showed up at my door. It seems that I'm one of the very first paying customers on Earth to have the Trump T1 in hand, which has nothing to do with luck, nor being one of the elite invited to stand up on stage holding a binder full of blank paper like a soy boy beta cuck. No, getting one of these is about trying really, really hard every single day to convince a company to please, for the love of all that is good and holy, take my money. And like all great American sagas, well, it begins at the bottom of a Gmail spam folder. You see, Trump Mobile posted on X that orders were going out a couple of weeks ago. My order was 421, so I figured I'd be pretty near the front of the line, and I started checking my inbox daily, but I was getting nothing. So I finally dug into the spam folder, even though I'd marked everything from Trump Mobile to come in as priority, and, well, there it was from the day before. An invite telling me that my T1 was ready and that I owed the remaining balance. Now, before any MAGA numbnuts fire up the Gmail censors conservatives cannon, this is an own goal of historic stupidity. The first email had its DMARC records configured incorrectly. That's the setting that proves an email came from where it claims to come from, something they teach you on baby's first day of IT admin. I think they figured this out because a few days later, a corrected follow-up arrived, but it still landed in spam. Why? Well, because it authenticated against info.americafirst-patriots.com instead of trumpmobile.com, a hallmark of phishing. It went out over bulk blast infrastructure, a hallmark of phishing. It screamed at you to pay now, a hallmark of phishing, and ran every link through a tracking redirect, a hallmark of phishing. Gmail just did exactly what it was designed to do, put the most likely trash in the trash. But I found it, so I clicked through, and I can't log in. And I know my credentials are right because I use a password manager, but figuring maybe they rehashed everything after the data leak, I go to reset the password, I create a new one, that all happens successfully, but then I meet the login flow, surely built by the lowest bidder 11 time zones away, username and password, then there's a consent box, and then a two-factor field below it, and the code that it is alleged to have emailed me, yeah, it's not. It's not in my spam, it's not in my inbox, it's not in all mail, it does not exist. So I wait, thinking demand to buy this phone is surely sky high. So I take a shower, I figure it'll be there when I get out, but 10 minutes later, yeah, it's still no email. So I try again, I request a new one, and again, the void. The two-factor code that Trump Mobile swears it sent me simply does not and will never exist. Which I guess leaves me one option, the one thing that no human being wants to do, in 2026.
Ain't no way he called.
How can I help you today?
Hi, Alexandria. I am having trouble logging into my account. The two-factor passcode is not being delivered to my email address.
Oh, it seems your account is showing as inactive. What's your Trump Mobile phone number?
I don't have one. I just pre-ordered the phone like a year ago, and I'm hoping to make payments so that I can begin service.
Oh, so you don't have a 47 plan?
No.
We'll need to activate a phone number on your account so you can log into the dashboard. I'll need to take payment for the first month now at $47.45, plus tax brings your total to $52.37. I'm ready for your card number whenever you are.
Okay, so to pay for my phone, I need to get into my dashboard, but to get into my dashboard, I have to pay for a plan over the phone. Luckily, it seems that my month doesn't begin until the SIM is inserted into the new phone, which is good, so I just pay once. But can I just say $52 for this plan is a ripoff? I mean, I pay $39 to US Mobile for truly unlimited, uncapped high-speed data, higher network priority, and free international data as opposed to just calling. Then again, I don't get the included telehealth like I do on Trump Mobile, which uses your phone's camera to somehow show you your blood pressure. Yeah, that sounds legit.
What?
But there's more.
Okay, Mr. Nelson, I need to reset the password to your dashboard. Is there one you'd like to use?
Like, you just want me to tell you a password on the phone?
Yes, sir.
Okay. How about 4258 capital L pound?
It requires 8 to 12 characters, one symbol, and it must start with a capital letter.
Okay. Capital L, I guess. OP 4258 pound.
Sorry, pound isn't an accepted symbol.
All right. Percent is fine.
That isn't either. How about an exclamation point?
Sure.
Yeah, well, that worked, but no password reset prompt was shown to me upon login. So somewhere out there, a very nice lady named Alexandria still has my account password. In any case, I reached the nondescript dashboard, which is most likely a hand-me-down backend from Liberty Mobile, which is the MVNO that Trump Mobile rides on, and I find device purchase history, where I can finally make the remainder of my payment.
I need my own phone service company.
I agree to payment
So I'm not going to set up Liberty Mobile and all do that.
to which, quote, consent is not a condition of any purchase, end quote. And yet, it totally is. This field is required or they will not let you buy the phone. Carrying more, they leaked all my data out to the internet, whatever. I clicked the button and, oh, well, look at that. A text message from Chase flagging a transaction from TMI hardware as potentially fraudulent. My bank does this like once every 2 years, and transactions of this price are not uncommon. So clearly, they have had issues with TMI hardware before. In any case, yes, it's me, and it clears. Then silence, except not really, because complete your order emails keep arriving for an order that I have completed, and an order for which I was charged. Hello?
Hi, this is Christian, the sales director at Trump Mobile. Is this Quinn? I'm just calling to see if any customers.
Who here actually has ever heard of Trump Mobile? Did y'all notice even existed? I did not notice was a thing. I'm still like mind blown. But I already looked it up. You can totally go buy this. It's actually $499 for a Trump phone. I don't know how good it is. I think he's gonna show us later in the video.
No, I haven't gotten almost any communication at all from Trump Mobile except for the original pre-order completion, but even that landed in my spam box.
Shoot. Yeah, I've heard that's been happening a lot. But in any case, I hope you enjoy the phone.
I've heard this has been happening a lot. That's what you want to hear from the company that sold you a phone.
So reach out with any questions or thoughts you have, and yeah, hope you enjoy it.
Say what you will about this disaster of a service, but every support representative I've spoken to at the company has been lovely. I cannot wait to open this because this
Dude,
is
I actually can't wait for him to open
the label off because I thought this was from eBay because, well, it was dropped off at a UPS store in person by hand, which nobody's doing if they're doing volume. And then also the label is cut out of paper that they printed on like an inkjet printer. It gets even better because they told me that they were going to ship a SIM card with the package, but look at this. I received a handwritten letter, hand-addressed envelope that I thought was a birthday card, because, like, what else would it be? No, it's my Trump Mobile SIM card. This is the 47 plan. Oh, beautiful. 5G network.
Dude,
well
I'm
good.
not gonna lie,
My
this
whole
is like
guy- well, that's
marketed well.
quite
This
advanced. Look at
looks
that.
good.
That's impressive.
This
There's my
looks
SIM card.
really
It's
good.
completely white, unlabeled, nondescript. Nothing much to it. Okay, well, I've got my SIM, and now I guess we just have to open the phone itself.
Okay, so Trump spent $0 on anything except for the marketing and the designs. He spent like all the money on the marketing and designs. Just threw random generic shit in there. How does the American way to sell a
Protective
phone
case
now?
inside lid. T1 quick start guide. This is printer paper. This is printer paper. And look at the toner. They're running out of toner. This was literally printed on an inkjet printer. Look how pixelated the flag is over here.
No.
It ran out of ink near the end. T1 quick start guide. And here's my packing slip. Was this typed out on Microsoft Word?
Oh my
What is this?
god.
Oh my gosh. This is great. And there's another SIM card. Why'd I
It
get
looks like
two?
a fucking box of condoms.
And here's the box. Trump Mobile, it's incredibly nondescript. We've got T1 on the bottom. On the back, we've got the American flag with
The box looks good. The box,
stripes. 1, 2, 3,
good.
4, 5, 6,
I don't know why he's
7,
complaining
8,
about it. The box looks
11
good.
stripes. The original 11 colonies, do we have 50 stars? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12, 18, 24, 30.
You're thinking about it too much.
Okay, so there's 50 stars. Oh, you know what? I think that this is negative space, and then the Trump Mobile word mark is supposed to be the 13th stripe. It looks
Yes.
stupid because it's much higher width than the rest of the stripes. But I think that's what they're going. Proudly assembled in the USA. Are you sure?
Like it's
What does
funny,
assembly
but
mean?
bro, you
We
be
put it in
reaching
the box
too at
with
the
the
same
micro
time.
USB cable. So they added this thing. They printed these out on paper, and then they're like, "Well, we use like 2 sets of ink. We can't reprint this." So they added a little sticker that says "protective case" inside lid, and sure enough, here it is. Wait.
No.
I thought the T1 logo was going to be on the case. No, it's on the back. And okay, a nice clear case that will surely never yellow. And here it is. Wow, it is ugly. And look at that.
Alright, it looks way better on the pictures. I went to their website.
Down there.
It looked gold. It didn't look
See
yellow.
that next to the second camera lens? I wonder if it's from the little kid that had to
Came
assemble
with
this
a
in the USA.
fingerprint.
Bad joke. Okay, so the color is just not consistent anywhere. This could maybe kind of be gold, though it is pretty yellow. But the plastic surrounding
That's
the camera
not
rings
gold.
and this little thing, like it's just straight up. No, those are even different. So you've got legitimate yellow around the camera lenses. You've got like kind
Bro,
of
he
bronzy
couldn't
yellow
make the phone
in
actually be
plastic surround
gold.
ring. The back casing is like this reflective yellow, and then this anodized aluminum is just straight up not gold. No, it's not even really yellow. It's like orangey. It's ugly. Like, this is a really ugly phone. And it's Trump that famously said, no matter how hard you try, you can't make a paint that looks like gold.
Never been a paint that's made that will look like gold. Steve will tell you that.
If you're going to do this at all, why not just go all out? I mean, I've got some gold-plated golf balls right here. They were $50 on Amazon, which is pretty outrageous, like 13 bucks a piece. And I don't think they're Pro V1Xs. So I think most of the cost is in the gold, but these are legitimately gold-plated, and the surface area of these balls is way higher than what this phone would be. And, you know, 50 bucks. So if you're paying $500 for this phone, why not just make it legitimately gold? At least that would be kind of cool because
I'm gonna skip through this. Okay, let's see him turn.
this is plastic. This is not glass. So it probably scratches pretty easy. So we're going to put this on there. Oh, yeah. T1. Okay, custom splash screen powered by Android. Trump Mobile. It's animated. All right, they put some work into this. Oh, and look at that. It's like a flag waving in the wind. All right, so there is a SIM number on here. 774. Okay, so it's the one they mailed me. It's not the one they included with the phone. I don't think, anyway. Either right side up or upside down, according to the quick start. I'll tell you this, the display is actually really quite nice. I mean, here's an iPhone 17e, which I'm using as part of my 30-day Apple challenge.
I was
and while
gonna
the color
say, it
accuracy and the
looks
color cast on the Trump mobile phone is not
good.
as good, the display resolution looks great. The refresh rate is better. I can tell already it's a high refresh rate display, which the iPhone 17e is not. And it is now getting my phone ready. Okay, so there is a fingerprint reader on board, and I thought it might be in the power button
I've
because
never
that's what
heard
it
of this.
appears to be
The Trump phone.
on their promotional images, but it's definitely not. It's just going to be in screen. So let's see if it's a decent in-screen fingerprint. And yeah, oh. Start. I think the fingerprint sensor is broken from the factory. It just immediately errors out. Look at that. Trump Mobile, baby. We've got a wallpaper. Does it come with True Social installed? It does. Oh, that's so funny. There you go. Hey, the man knows how to improve his brand. Welcome to Trump Mobile. Your number is closed. Welcome to Trump Mobile. What the what's going on? What?
Oh,
Okay.
no.
Messages. What is
It's
happening?
over.
Look at this. I look at the
Done.
app and it just quits.
Bro, cooked.
It looks like the app is staying open now. Cool. There's my phone number. And there's the just system updates. Your system is updated as of February 5th. Should we check to see if there's any system updates? There are not. Let's try one last time to set my fingerprint. The whole phone is up. I'll push agree and start. Yeah, no, it's just fully broken. I wonder if it's like a signing issue and the OS isn't properly signed or something, but the fingerprint reader straight up does not work. It's not me. It's fully updated. All the Google Play services are up to date. It's just broken. Okay, cool.
It's
I have to
just
type my password
broken.
every time because the fingerprint sensor doesn't work. Great. Okay, we're in developer options and wow, check that out. You can just straight up unlock the bootloader. Heck yeah. You can't do that on like most Android phones nowadays. Am I gonna end up liking the Trump T1? This is like an old school Android phone. I gotta go to XDA developers and download the latest cyanogen mod for my Trump phone. This is crazy. I do have to say it feels really pretty nice and it feels really quick because there's not much to this Android OS. It's pretty bone stock. The oleophobic coatings.
You show camera rest.
On code snazzy, or actually I can do one better. I haven't set up my voicemail inbox in a while. Hola, y gracias por llamar Quinn. If you want to save 15% on your Clock Pro Max, use coupon code. For almost a year, the internet was certain that the Trump T1 was just a rebadged T-Mobile Revel Pro 5G. This phone, one I picked up on Amazon for $126, manufactured by Chinese ODM Wingtech. The thing is it's not. The rumor's origin, best I can tell, traces back to the T1's original unveiling, where analyst Max Weinbach declared that the phone was the Revel in a custom body. How Max came to that conclusion, I don't know. I generally think he's pretty well sourced, so I presume that may have originally been the plan, but this initial render ain't what we got. And these two phones have, thankfully, absolutely nothing in common. The real Trump phone is much better. Fingerprint sensor aside, I mean, the displays are entirely different. The headphone jacks are on opposite sides of the phone. The camera arrangement is different. The camera themselves are different. The hardware inside is different. This has got 8 gigs of memory. The Trump phone's got 12. This has got a Snapdragon 6 Gen 1, and this is a 7 Gen 3. I mean, they're just not the same. As soon as I saw the crappy AI unveil video for the T1 drop, I thought to myself, oh, that's just an HTC U24 Pro, a mid-range smartphone from a couple of years ago that frankly wasn't that great and was HTC in name only. I mean, the resemblance between these two devices is uncanny. They've got identical speaker grills. Their headphone jacks are in the same place. They've got the same case shape. The camera position is even identical, even though the back cover is slightly different. But I guess that's what I'm getting to. The Trump T1 is not just U24 but gold. they've done some stuff. This is a completely custom back cover. And while that's not typically very difficult to do, they did move the flash, which is also not that difficult to do, but moving the MEMS mic is less common because it needs calibration for proper noise canceling. Did the Trump T1 phone do that? Are these identical? The only thing that causes me to doubt that, despite them having the same SoC, the same amount of memory, similar storage options, is the battery. The Trump mobile phone claims a 5,000 milliamp hour battery that is capable of 30-watt charging, and the U24 Pro claims a smaller 4,600 milliamp hour battery, but capable of much faster 60-watt charging. And while even the boxes look identical, sure enough, you take a look at this little tiny power adapter that comes with the U24, and despite looking basically the same size as the Trump mobile one, is able to output double the wattage.
Those
So
are
is the
the
Trump
same
one
phone, but a
also
different
capable of
battery.
that, and the specs are just wrong? I wouldn't put it beyond this phone. Or are they quite literally different inside? I guess there's only one way to find out. Before that, a charging
I've been
speed
doing that
test.
all night
Use the
too.
cable
I
that came with the
understand.
U24 Pro, because presumably that can push the full 60 watts. We'll plug it in, because this is a low state of charge, 30%. We should be able to pull the full 60. If it can do that, we're slowly climbing. Let me turn the display off. And here we go. Here we go. 26. Yeah, so I'm not feeling too confident that this can do 60 watts. It probably is 30. All right, I've already got the U24 open. It's now the Trump phone's turn. I'm just going to put it on this very, very toasty resistive heating mat, which will loosen the adhesive at the bottom of the phone such that we can get a little bit of a point of entry with one of these spudgers and maybe with a little bit of isopropyl alcohol. A little too overeager. Needs more time in the oven. Still a little tight over here, so we're going to give this golden phone a shower. And these things look pretty darn near identical. The Trump phone, interestingly, is using screws to hold on this back cover plate as opposed to plastic welding, but other than that, they look pretty much the same. The microphone has moved location, as has the flash, but interestingly, the flash assembly is not attached to this back cover. It's just the diffuser. And when you look at the flash LED itself, they're identical on both phones. The U24's is right here, and the Trump phone's is right here. So it really just comes down to what type of plastic are you shooting the flash through. They both have the same NFC placement, they both have the same camera placement, they have both the same Qi placement for your wireless charging coil, and this same bottom plate. But that's not all that is to be discovered in this phone, so let's dig a little bit deeper. Ta-da! As suspected, they're exactly the same. Same board, same layout, same components. The only difference is the battery. Here's the HTC, here's the Trump. They look basically identical, save for the actual flash placement, which I didn't need to loosen, because check this out. They use contactless connector. It's pretty nice. Little pogo pins on here. That's advanced. Don't break these, or you are in for a bad time. Trust me on that one. Okay, so yeah, we are definitely using different batteries here. We've got BTE 4602 and BTE 5007. The HTC has a 4550 milliamp hour battery, so that's a 17.23 watt hour, and the Trump phone has a 5000 milliamp hour battery at 19.35 watt hours. So you do get a larger battery in the Trump phone, but it does not charge as quickly. We've got two battery connectors, which is interesting. Sometimes you'll see that in cells that charge really quickly. There'll be two cells in parallel. There's no pull tabs on these, which is kind of annoying. But luckily the adhesive is not too strong, and nothing squirting some of this down there can't resolve for the rest of it, eh?
Pause.
Okay, there you go. Since the battery's out, I wanted to check on something, not to discover, but to repair. Potentially the fingerprint sensor. Oh, by the way, if you
Thank you so much for being with us here at Wired Science.
Well, thank you for having me.
I need to first lay a little bit of a foundation here. 2 days into your physics program at Stanford University, you quit school to start a company called Zip2, a media company,
right?
Which you sold a few years later for a paltry $307 million. Then 4 years later, eBay buys PayPal. Is that correct? A company
Yes.
that you established or helped to establish as one of the creators?
With a few others, yeah.
And now you've taken those 2 enormous successes and you've set your ambition on space. How did you go from online payment systems to...
Most gaming...
I saw the title and I gotta click on it. Supposedly, he's got a $1 gaming setup. We already know right off the rip that it's not possible, so let's see. It looks like he's just using what he already has, basically.
Most gaming setups cost thousands of dollars. But is it possible to build an entire gaming setup that actually works with $1 items? So with a budget this low, I'm exclusively going to be shopping on the cheapest websites in the world like Alibaba. Alibaba is known for having super cheap gaming products, and already I didn't have to put any filters, and we already found a mouse that's somehow 70 cents. So it's less
You have to
than
buy 2.
$1. But if we filter it by all of their $1 mice, we can see they have a lot of options, and trust me, it sounds a little bit too good to be true, but the only thing we actually need to make sure here is it does say minimum order 1 piece, because in order to get this 70 cents a pop, you do need to buy 2, so it would only be $1.40, which is still $1. However, looking at all of our options, this one does look pretty good, and we only need to order 1. However, this one looks really, really nice. It does have the gaming kind of look to it. It has RGB, and it has over 1,000 of them sold, 5-star reviews, and it's only $1. Like, the thing I don't understand though is how they even can possibly make profit on this. Like, dude, is this a scam?
Yeah,
I honestly have no idea how it's able to be $1.18. Like, literally, how is that possible? I honestly don't know if I'm gonna get scammed, but let's add this to the cart.
Because how many does he really sell?
How is that possible? I have
Hey,
no
like,
idea.
no money
Next
on
up though, let's go on to the gaming keyboard, and I think this might be a little bit harder to find one that's $1, because I feel like, yeah, the keyboards are just a lot more expensive, even though some of them are still pretty cheap. But if we put a max filter of $2 as the max price, they actually do have a few keyboards, and it looks like this one over here is $1.99. We only need to buy 1 of them. Are there any other options?
If you game a lot, you probably know how annoying cables can get, especially if you're trying to move around your setup or adjust cables. So I recently switched to a wireless mic, and this is the one I've been testing. Called the Mono PD200W. It connects super easily with just a USB dongle to my PC, laptop, or even phone, and honestly, the sound quality is incredibly clean since it has built-in noise cancellation, which helps cut out stuff like keyboard sounds. Inside of here, you're able to customize the EQ, sound presets, reverb levels. I've been using the Mono Link app to fine-tune things like EQ and RGB.
What even was that?
Dial in your own sound and get the microphone to look exactly how you
That means something. I can't remember what it was, bro.
both wired and wireless audio at the same time, which is actually super useful depending on your setup. And since it's wireless, I can
And where am I even getting these alerts from? Like, where the heck did I get that sound from?
barely have to charge it. Since the battery lasts a really long
We're gonna find out what
time, if you're
happened.
looking for
Somebody
a simple
followed or some
mic
shit.
for gaming, streaming, or even podcasting, I definitely recommend checking this one out. I'll drop a link in the description and pin comment for anyone interested.
Okay, there really are not any other options, but dude, that keyboard did not look bad at all. It looks like it's an RGB keyboard. It's a full-size keyboard, so we have number and function keys over on the top. We have arrow keys and a full number pad over on the side. And it looks
Hey,
like
we got extra YouTube subscribers. That must have been what happened.
keyboard. Everything looks legit.
We
and
appreciate
it
that.
actually has RGB too. I seriously,
I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm not sure why I'm not getting like
actually real. There's no way this isn't
correct
a scam.
notifications
It's
for that.
$1.99. I don't know if this is actually legit. It has 10 sold and pretty decent ratings. What are people saying about this?
Is there any way to configure Pro Chat to where
amazing. I don't know if I would really say that,
Notifications?
especially with how
Nice.
cheap it is, but people seem to love it. It's only $1.99, so if your boy gets scammed, it's not the end of the world. However, okay, we definitely do want the English version of it, and let's add that to the cart.
No,
And
he'll be
just
good
like
with the
that, we got
Chinese
a
version.
keyboard and mouse for $1. To complete the gaming keyboard and mouse, of course we need a mouse pad, and I'm not worried at all about finding one for $1. There are literally so many options here. I honestly don't even know which one to choose. It literally is like whatever I want. I think I'm gonna go pretty basic. I like this one a lot. It is a pretty simplistic design. There honestly are so many different choices that you can buy. Like this one over here looks really, really good. Oh wait, they actually have a lot of custom kind of choices we can choose from. But honestly, I think I'm gonna go with something that's a little bit more plain. Like this one over here, it's an XXL size, and I do really like this kind of like liquid design to it. They do have a few options that we can actually choose from. If we put this one, how much is it? Okay, it's still $1, so it doesn't even matter. And what's the size? They say it's an XXL, but is it like a specific size? Okay, there are actually so many different sizes. I don't even know which one we're gonna get. I'm just gonna order it. It's like only $1, $1.99 max.
So basically, this video has convinced me I need to get on Alibaba and
It
start
actually looks
buying
like in order
shit.
to add this one to the cart, we need to talk to the actual manufacturer, so I don't really want to do that. Your boy just wants to add one to the cart and call it a day. I'm not trying to drop ship any of these, bro. Okay, it is actually a little bit harder than I expected because all these that are one order minimum quantity and $1, I have to talk to the supplier. There are some over here that I just don't like that I could just add to the cart. I'm just gonna search around a little bit more because, okay, they do have this one. This does look a little bit better, but that design is kind of ugly, so let's keep on searching. This one over here is actually pretty nice. It's like a kind of unique Japanese style to it. Let's see what other options we have. We have these ones. They're not like a large size, or we could honestly just go with a simple color. I think I honestly might go with this one. If we add this, okay, this is actually a perfect size. It doesn't have a design. This is just kind of my preference, but it's 5 stars, and dude, it has a decent amount of reviews, all good, thanks, price good. I do agree, the price on this is really, really good. It's kind of a basic mouse pad. There's not really anything to it. It's 0.3 centimeters. I think it's going to be very, very thin, but honestly, the fact that we're getting a mouse pad for $1 is pretty insane.
That is pretty good.
Just like
I'd have
that.
to
In
say.
terms of audio, you could get gaming earbuds or a gaming headset. I think we actually could find a lot of gaming earbuds for $1, but me personally, I do prefer headsets, so let's see what they have for $1.
I hate
And they
headsets.
do actually have a
I can't
surprising amount of
stand wearing
choices.
one.
As you guys can see, you could get wireless earbuds. Basically, like they're trying to replicate earbuds, but I don't even know how you can make.
Speaking of that, I need to get some of those. I've been needing them at the gym lately. It's hard to get logged in at the gym because you got like distractions from everybody around
This
you.
headset is honestly just embarrassing. Your boy is not going to be getting that. He could get kitty ears. I'm not getting
Yes, he
that.
should.
Okay,
You
these
should probably
actually
get
look
those, bro.
really good. They have RGB on them. The reviews, oh my gosh, so many people bought these, and we have a few color options. We have like a wine red, a black and red. I just am going to go kind of basic. I'm kind of like not trying to go all that crazy with this. It's only $1.88. I'm honestly shocked. I didn't even know you could possibly buy this many items for only $1. Like, it's literally wireless. They say it's foldable. It has a microphone. I didn't even know that. You do have a lot of color options as well, which is kind of sick, but we're just gonna go with kind of the normal black, and we do have a little bit of RGB on it. Now, this is where it gets pretty hard to find something for $1. For the monitor, these are definitely gonna be like pretty expensive. I mean, dude, still $10. Oh wait, no, that's just a glare filter. I was about to say. If we look for any monitors on Alibaba that are $1, we could get a 0.85-inch screen, but I don't think your boy's gonna be able to game on a 1-inch screen. They do have some monitors that are actually $30, but yeah, like the cheapest and biggest one they have over here is $1.30, and it's a 1.7-inch screen. Like, bro, there's no way you're able to game on this. There's literally no way. But what I'm actually gonna do instead is let's head to eBay, and maybe we can get a little bit better luck here. What I'm gonna look for is a used monitor, because this is probably going to give us the best chance of finding one that's like very, very cheap. These are like $50, $80. I think we can do something that's a lot better here. And unfortunately, even on eBay looking for the cheapest monitors possible, they are not exactly $1. There are some really cheap ones though. Like, how is this $4? Is this actually working? It says widescreen LED backlight monitor with stand. So is it actually working though? The description from the seller says it's used, but it says item that's been used. It does have some signs of wear, but it should be working. The monitors are tested and are in working order. Should we buy this for $4? Dude, this actually seems like a legit seller. Yeah, they have almost 80,000 items sold with 99% positive feedback, and they've been selling since 2009. That's literally almost the year I was born. So how have they been selling on eBay since I've literally been born? Okay, wait, this actually seems like a trusted seller, and it's the last one as well. Before I do order that one though, I want to see if, oh my gosh. Wait, I literally am not clickbaiting this. $1 monitor. No way. Oh wait, it's the same seller.
He's gonna have to try that one.
Yeah, it's the same seller. No way. $1 monitor. Is it working? These monitors have been tested and working. Yo, no, there's no way. This has to be a scam. I'm gonna be the guinea pig that spends $1. Worst case, I get scammed for $1. There's no way we just found a working monitor for $1. Add that to the cart. I did not know. I literally did not know that was gonna be possible. But this is gonna be the hardest part of the entire video, is finding something to actually power the entire gaming setup for $1. I don't know if it's gonna be possible, because that kind of just like that. I don't even know if you could buy a console for $1. I checked Alibaba, Temu, AliExpress, all of those. They did not have a $1 gaming console. So it seems like a used thing from eBay is gonna be our best bet. And even on here, you can buy like some Nintendo or like 3DS things. We probably could get like some handheld like this for like $1 or $2. It might be possible if I searched hard enough, but to be honest, this just is not, it literally is just not going to be good for the setup at all to game. Like, I literally don't even know if you can connect a monitor, keyboard, mouse, and all of that into one of these. So it seems like the best option, or our next best option for all of this, is probably to look for a used Xbox. The reason I'm choosing an Xbox over anything else is because Xboxes do tend to actually sell cheaper compared to like a PS4. I don't really know why, even though they both do get 60 FPS if you're getting like an Xbox One, but for some reason the Xboxes just are cheaper. I don't know why it is. There are some very cheap ones that you can buy for like literally only $7 here, but this is a parts only one, so it's literally not working. It has no power cord. Your boy just ain't an Xbox mechanic, so I'm gonna have to look for a used Xbox, and we're gonna look for literally the cheapest one on the internet. Ideally, I definitely want to find a seller that has some good feedback. Like, this one's only $35. I didn't even know we could find one this cheap. He has 100% positive feedback, and what he say, it says it has custom Apple decals. That increases the price a little bit. And he says power on, USB required, drive disc doesn't work, so it only runs digital games. Console button doesn't work. Okay, wait, so does it actually work? He says, while HDMI connectivity allows for easy setup, Xbox One platform, bad reputation, well, I don't even know. Power on with controller. Oh, so you do need to actually power the console on with the controller, because the power button on the console does not work, the drive disc does not work, and it runs all games digitally, so it isn't really working completely, but it is only $35. So this is a really good option, but let's see if we can find anything else a little bit better. So scrolling around, I honestly would probably go for this one. It is $40, but I'm just literally looking for the cheapest one. This one does not have an Xbox controller. However, I do actually have extra Xbox controllers lying around, and it's the same price. He has even more reviews. I do think this one looks a little bit better. What does he actually say? All prices are final, games not included. HDMI port is loose. HDMI is in an angle or not seated, but does work. Factory reset. Dude, if it doesn't turn on properly, that's actually gonna be like kind of bad. He does give us the actual power cord though, and it does turn on, so it seems like the HDMI might just be a little bit loose. This one is actually only $30, and it says only disk drive issue.
You don't even need this.
So if it's only the disk drive that's not working, why is the disk drives on these broken? Is it just like from the age or something, or I guess they didn't buy it good? He said this auction is for no controller or plugs. System has stuff tested. Powers on, however, disk drive does need repair. Won't read discs. Item shipped in medium box. So it does not have plugs. Okay, does it not have the power cord or anything? That's risky to get. If he doesn't give power cords, that's just too risky. It's $30, which is a really good deal. Obviously, it's more than $1, but I want to get one that has a power cord and everything guaranteed.
Nope. Like I said, this is the part where I gotta dip out. I can't be watching other people's fucking ads. That's fun. That is weird. I think for right now, though, I am actually tired of the videos. We're gonna go. What we're gonna kind of do from now, I kind of rotate back and forth. That way I can just stay on here. Too salty. Oh, there ain't nobody. Probably gonna have to add Team Deathmatch to this. I would play that. And we'll add that to, we'll add this one to roll two. Now let's just leave those two out. And whatever happens, happens. What game mode is this? Kill confirmed, but there's not even anybody in here. There's literally nobody in here. I probably need to have a headset on. This would be a real quiet match, considering there's only 2 people on both teams. I'm gonna get up on top over there. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Was he just in the corner? Dude. How did he know I was just gonna pull up over there?
We took the advantage. We're falling behind! The lead's ours! We're breaking their backs! Planes all set, go get 'em! Recon aloft, we got eyes! You did it, team! Don't celebrate too hard.
Okay. Look, next game they better actually put us in with some people. There wasn't nobody in here. highest elimination death ratio, and that's pretty good. Certainly. Oh, dude, I didn't realize that is a ball here.
Kill confirmed. Eradicate all threats. Training's over. This shit is for real.
What game am I running? Oh, kill confirmed. We gotta fix that audio. I know that doesn't sound that good. Ooh.
Counter recon in the sky.
Wait, let's see if we can chop one of these people up. That did not work. I don't ever use that kill streak. A lot of people do though in this game. That's why he's like really hard to kill. Like harder than similar bosses that you would acquire in other Call of Duties. This one's like really hard. Got chopped up.
Heads up, enemy flight bomb coming in hot.
I guess I should have sliced and diced. Ooh, that was not good. That audio is bad. We gotta figure it out, right? I got filters on the audio. So don't someone delete the filters. So bad. I really don't get why it's that bad. So noise gate and noise suppression back on. We gotta vote for me. Most kills denied. It's wild. I don't know. Distance map. I don't think this gun's really gonna do that great. Let's try this one instead. Oh no, fully fixed that audio. I'm wondering if the aux cord is just garbage. Because this is being ran through an aux cord. Ooh. Cold. Cold world. Ooh, I tried on that one. Yeah, no, I saw your message. I tried following your account, but I think my account is like fucked, like restricted or some shit. I can't really do nothing on mine. Mine is severely shadow banned. Probably about to have to switch to my backup Instagram. So I have two. Fuck. So apparently you can just shoot right through that, so that's a good spot. Oh, we got a final kill through that.
Give me two.
Anyways. Yeah, I gotta switch to a different aux cord, I think that's my issue anyways. Ooh, I almost had him, come on. Colt Plays YouTube, we're about to go check out his channel after this. Y'all remind me his name, Colt Plays YouTube. We're gonna go see his channel. I'm always interested in stuff like that. I set myself up for failure. Should be somebody spawning over here. There they are. It was behind me. Back around here. Are you kidding me? Alright, look. There we go. I honestly couldn't see that guy. I don't even care to see the kill come now. Gotta get going. We don't have much time. Okay. Lucky I even got that kill, really. That thing was moving. That thing was zooming. Alright, Timbo. You're funny. LMG time. Is this an MG42? I think it is. I didn't even see him, I just saw him on the minimap. So that was kind of luck. Calculated luck, I'd say. That's what I would call that. Sometimes that's what you gotta do when the gun is just firing like with insane recoil. You gotta like turn it into a burst yourself. Bet. Just to show y'all, this is what the computer is looking like after we've been streaming for over 2 hours. So, believe it or not, it was a lot worse the other day. That's why we were lagging. We figured out a lot of things. The only thing you can see that looks like would be very beneficial is this 8 GB of RAM. I'm gonna try to bump it up to a 1632. Pretty 16 gigs of RAM shouldn't cost very much at all. And I think it should make it to where I can bring back in Social Stream Ninja. I can run apps on my computer and stuff during the stream. Because right now I can't touch it. I can run the stream and it's perfect quality, but I can't like get on Google. I can't use the computer really. Not until I up that memory. Alright, so we're back on the Xbox Now game that's about to start. That sniper took like years to fucking zoom in. Anything else for that? Glad I did. Bro! It was working. When you have a freak out because nothing's working. No! Okay. We're trolling right now so hard. They're getting reset. They're getting reset when I do this. They're getting reset every time. Holy shit. Bro. No! No, 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 no. I haven't been keeping track of the scoreboard. But bro, that was so fun. I got so many kills doing that. 10 or 11 kills just with that thing. Okay.
Team deathmatch. Eliminate all hostiles. Use all your senses. Sight, sound, touch, smell, and gun. We have the lead. Keep it up.
Oh shit. We're about to tap in. now we're about to go take a break. There's no way Zach's still on here right now. Soon.
I don't know, maybe I can stream him for a little bit. I think it's kind of nice.
Hey Marcos, thanks for the subscription. We appreciate it. That is what's up.
Yeah, now I'm getting my first full cell, bro.
Oh, let me move this in.
Yeah, guys, be sure to follow Standing Maxi on Twitter, bro. He's getting the clips out like fucking, like shit you missed, dude. Like fucking, he's getting them out, bro. Like that's the boy, dude. Fucking, be sure to follow him, bro. He's trying to make some money, dude. Like, you know what I'm saying? Support the boy, bro. He's got TikTok, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Support black business. You know what I mean? Anyways, dude. How long are you staying for? We're gonna stay for the rest of the day and then we'll go tomorrow. I want you to run it. I think you should, bro. It's a must-do thing. It's a must-do. It's so much fun, dude. I know, bro. Well, we fucked up. That's my fault, actually. You couldn't run. So, let's run tomorrow. Yeah, dude. You gotta get in there and get a video of you running over the wall, dude. Bro, it's not, dude. Once you get in the stadium, it's actually the safest. It's actually the most dangerous in the street. I saw it. Right where you come in. Yeah. Yeah, bro, like, dude, like that. The run is the most dangerous part, bro. The run is the most dangerous part. That's what I'm saying, dude. Like, where are you going after? I don't know. We're just walking around right now. I'm just soaking the sun in right now. Getting some sunlight. Feels good. Real cool with Garrett Starling. Yeah, I know. He's good. Well, I gotta get some. Well, dude, you know, if you patch that plate right there, we're gonna get Starling. Down on our ass right now, bro. We're down bad on our ass. We're gonna push it on, I think. Sore, bro. I was running, dude. Every seat is filled in that stadium. It is really feel you're in a Coliseum, dude. That's sick. Yeah, it's awesome, bro. Dude, I was holding the door. It was like, oh, did you hear the sound? Yeah, they start cheering, bro. Just stay on your feet, you know? Yeah, like, you gotta fucking move. You know, like,
Hey, she's live right now. Ooh, I didn't mean to move that. I'm gonna move me.
I'm a bus. Identified as a bus right now. Why do the bus always get premium parking? I'm a bus. No, Betty, that pasta was horrible. It was not good. Bien avec Quick Piss, Schnecky, Red Bull. Bien avec, okay?
Alright, since she's AFK, worst thing. Sucks. Launching the Uber. Pretty dope. This is crazy. Yes. Dick looking.
People on Depop really want your style. Sell your clothes and make even more money with no selling fees. Download now.
You're tired of your car insurance going up for no reason? Use Jerry. You want to compare rates from 50 plus of the top insurers? Use Jerry. You want to stop jumping from site to site just to get an accurate final rate? Use Jerry. Jerry is the first all-in-one car insurance app that gives the power back to you. You can customize your own policy or work directly with an agent. Jerry makes it easy to compare rates in 50 plus of the top insurance carriers in minutes and buy your perfect policy directly in the app. So download Jerry today. You've got nothing to lose and a lot to gain.
This is my Xbox, which is extremely bland, so I bought every upgrade for my Xbox to see how fast I can really make it run. Okay, so this right here is the Xbox Series S, which you guys may know as one of the cheapest gaming consoles that you guys could basically buy for only $300. Like, this thing is extremely cheap compared to other consoles like the PS5
It's a good
or even
deal.
Xbox Series X. But what's so great about this console is that it can still run a consistent 120 FPS. So just
Yeah,
like the
that's
PS5,
what I'm saying.
it
It's
runs
actually good.
120 FPS at 1440p. So the graphics and the display resolution for gaming on this console is definitely still extremely good for only $300. So I'm going to be buying literally every Xbox Series S upgrade, from like the cooling fan, maybe even upgrading like the RAM or the storage. So many different things to see if this Xbox Series S, which only costs $300, can be just as good as maybe even like the Xbox Series X. Only difference between both Xbox is that one could run at a 4K resolution, while the cheaper one, which is the Series S, runs at 1440p. So I'm literally going to be seeing how much I can upgrade this thing. We're going to go ahead and also open this thing up, take a look inside, and see everything we can upgrade for such a cheap console, make it run even faster. Alright, so I went on Amazon and bought basically everything I could use to upgrade this Xbox Series S, and believe it or not, everything costs $150, so literally half the price of the Xbox. This is going to be absolutely crazy. With the money, I could have bought a gaming PC, but this console right here is literally going to be our new gaming PC now. Okay, first let's take a look at what we have over here, and it looks like we have like a RGB cooling fan dock thing, as well as like this cooling fan that you basically attach to the outside of the Xbox. Now, consoles are definitely known for having not the best cooling, since they only have about like one cooling fan inside of there. So these two things over here are going to cool the Xbox Series S a lot better. This extension cooling fan has a fan speed of 2000 RPM, and then the cooling dock station has a fan speed of 5000 RPM. Not to mention both of them do also have RGB, so it's going to look really cool as well. All right, let's go ahead and take a look at what we have over here as well. And what we have over here is literally another cooling fan. Like, this is going to be absolutely crazy. We're going to be making sure this Xbox does not overheat at all. Not to mention some stuff I do have to actually upgrade the inside of the Xbox, basically upgrading the specs of the Xbox. I'm not sure what the Xbox can actually upgrade, so I went ahead and just bought all three of these. Basically RAM for the Xbox. I don't know if you guys can go ahead and upgrade the RAM, but I do know the Xbox does run 10 gigs of GPDDR5 RAM, I believe. So we do have RAM for the Xbox, and then obviously we have some SSD upgrades. Since the Xbox by default only comes with 512 gigs of storage, we do have more storage to upgrade for it, both of these being 2 terabytes. All right, let's go ahead and first start off with one of the cooling fans we have, and this is basically a cooling stand with dust cover. And you guys can see from the picture, it basically goes on the top of the Xbox. Now, I'm pretty sure the Xbox can't go above 120 FPS, so what the cooling fans are basically going to do is just make sure the temperatures for the Xbox are more stable. We can basically run 120 FPS stable on literally any graphics quality. Yeah, this is basically what we have, and on the bottom, you guys can see it has 2 fans that are basically gonna cool our Xbox, which is, you know, really cool, and it also does have RGB, so it does also give that extra aesthetic boost. And I'm pretty sure this thing just goes right on top of this Xbox, and it should just slide right in and fit. Oh, they want us to go ahead and just like put one of these little tack things onto the holes, and that's basically how it's gonna hold on. Let me go ahead and adjust it so it matches well, and boom. There we go. We got the first upgrade onto the Xbox Series S, and it fits so well too because it's also white and it just looks like it was made for this Xbox. First upgrade complete. We added some cooling fans. This is basically going to allow us to go ahead and play on 1440p on this Xbox without actually worrying about the Xbox overheating or the Xbox getting any FPS drops at all. But having two small cooling fans is definitely not enough. We have an extension huge cooling fan now, which you guys can see is much bigger than the previous cooling fan. This one has 2000 RPM, and it's basically like a huge cooling fan with RGB that you place on like the front area of your Xbox. And holy crap, man. This thing is huge. Yo, this thing's actually gonna give the Xbox a huge cooling boost, bro. You guys see this huge fan? Like, this is more than like triple the previous fans we had, which were like much smaller. Like, this gotta guarantee us to not get any frame drops at all with the Xbox. Thing with the Xbox not overheating or anything. And it also acts as a USB hub, so extra helpful. But holy crap, I don't even know how I'm gonna place this thing on the Xbox. And based on like the pictures from the box and everything, you're basically supposed to place this huge cooling fan on this black circle area of the Xbox. And if you guys didn't know, this black circle area is basically where the cooling is for the Xbox. If you guys didn't add any like attachments to it, this is basically where all the cooling happens. And I guess we're gonna go ahead and just fully replace it with this type of cooling fan. I don't even know how I'm gonna make this thing fit. Hold on. This cooling fan might actually be like too huge. Okay, there we go. We have the cooling fan installed. And you guys can see I did have to push back the smaller fan a little bit backer just so this huge cooling fan can go ahead and attach to basically like the black area of the Xbox. And all these attachments so far are basically connecting by placing these little parts that stick out and just attaching it to like these smaller hole areas on the Xbox, which I do gotta say is definitely a really cool design. And just take a look at what we have so far. This thing is absolutely crazy. It doesn't even look like an Xbox anymore. But we're not done just yet. We have literally another attachment, but this time basically going on the bottom of the Xbox. So we added something to the top of the Xbox, we added something to the middle of the Xbox, but we did not finish by adding something to the bottom, which is what we have over here. It does also have more cooling fans, which isn't the point, but it also does have a 5000 RPM fan speed. All right, but let's go ahead and take a look at what we basically have. Holy crap, we have a lot of stuff actually. I don't think I need these two things because it's for basically mounting like the controllers and stuff, and that's not really the point of what we need. I don't even know what these are, but holy crap, this is actually so sophisticated. I think we're just basically here for this right over here, as well as this thing. I don't even know what this is. Okay, this thing is a wall mount, I think. We don't need this too, so kind of here just for this bottom cooling fan thing, which basically works exactly how you would think it works, with the two cooling fans on the bottom, and then we go ahead and place the Xbox right on top of it. It does also have RGB, so all these attachments and all these upgrades for the Xbox also make the Xbox look so much cooler as well. And so far, just doing the math, this is 5000 RPM, another attachment was also 5000, plus another 2000 from the first cooling fan. That's 12,000 RPMs coming from cooling fans. This Xbox is literally gonna be cooler than like an AC at this point. This is literally like collecting all the Infinity Stones, man. Like the Xbox is literally the gauntlet. Holy crap. Yo, this thing is like building a Lego. And then we can go ahead and just plug that in just like that. Oh my gosh. Oh my. Yo, that's not even an Xbox anymore. This is literally not even an Xbox anymore. There's so much cooling fans on this thing. We surely have to get more FPS, or at least more stable FPS now. But just take a look at this thing. Oh my gosh. We could add more, like this area right here, a little bit bland, but I'm gonna let it slide, man. We already have way too much cooling fans to begin with. And now with the console turned on, you guys can see every attachment is lighting up with RGB. This thing literally does not even look like an Xbox anymore. Like, it actually just looks like a mini PC. This thing is actually crazy. I can also feel every cooling fan blowing onto the Xbox. I think this huge cooling fan is actually the exhaust fan, while the two other smaller fans are actually basically like the intake fans. So basically how it works with game PCs as well, where you guys need exhaust fans and intake fans, Xbox is basically working exactly like a PC. Like, this thing is crazy. The RGB is just wild on this thing. And here is what the Xbox looks like with every upgrade on here now. I mean, this thing literally does not look like a console at all anymore. We have a huge cooling fan on the front, and then we have like the mini fans on the top and the bottom, giving the Xbox a ton of cooling. But not to mention, I did also connect a keyboard and a mouse to the Xbox. So we're basically playing this thing exactly how you would on PC. But the Xbox now having so much more upgrades, the game is just gonna run so much smoother. Okay, you guys can see the Xbox does run very consistently 120 FPS. And yeah, the Xbox shouldn't be getting any frame drops at all, considering the Xbox has amazing cooling on here now. And we are also running at 1440p, so the game honestly looks really smooth. And you guys can see, this thing literally runs identical to a PC. It almost feels like there's no delay at all, too.
Looks
I don't know
good.
what's going on, but it feels like there's less delay on the Xbox compared to if you actually play on like the PS5 or something. Like, this thing literally feels like there's no editing delay. Like, do you guys see this? This is actually crazy. It's basically like if you played Fortnite with about like 20 to 30 ping. Like, sometimes you would definitely feel a delay, but most of the times with this Xbox, this thing is running so smoothly. Also, the fans on this Xbox are definitely not even that loud. Even though we have so many cooling fans on here, it's definitely still pretty quiet. Just take a listen at this.
Trade crypto for as little as $1 on a fixed and automated.
We're done now. Out.
It's not too often where I'm filming a video and not smoking flower and only dabbing. Maybe a few years ago it was more common, but nowadays it's like flower, 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 flower. But as you guys can tell by the title of the video, I'm about to get fricked up off this rosin. I'm gonna try and go in hot as fuck, which I normally hate. I hate hot dabs. They hurt, they don't taste that good, but fuck it, they destroy you. Disclaimer, I am a professional. Do not try this at home. And for this challenge, I'm gonna be using my quartz castle. Has a little bit of reclaim in it. My other thick-ass glass bong. I was getting some dabs in the other day, and this thing just got fucking dirtied up. When's the last time you guys see me with a reclaim bong on this channel? But I've been giving this quartz castle some use, and I want to use it for this video. Get this thing nice and red hot and just fucking drop a whole glob on there. I know you guys love these challenge videos, seeing me die, so be sure to drop a like and also subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. You might be wondering, what piece am I going to use to do this challenge? What rig am I going to use? The answer is, it's in here, in this Daily High Club box for the month of July. It's crazy, it's July. The 4th of July is literally in 3 days. Holy shit. Happy early 4th of July to all my Americans. And if you're not from America, I wish you guys could celebrate 4th of July. So quick little look at the box. We got a summer theme going on here. This looks like the guy from Crash Bandicoot. I wonder if they did that on purpose or if maybe Crash Bandicoot got that from something else. Either way, it's like the tiki face guy. But he's smoking a joint and he's catching a wave. What we got on the back here? Tiki guy again, but he got 2 joints. And most of you guys are already familiar with Daily High Club, but if you're wondering, like, what is this box? You said there's a piece of glass in here. Daily High Club is a stoner subscription company. That's what this box is. It's part of their subscription program, but let's say you're not much of a subscription person. They also have an online headshop where you can just go and shop and get whatever you want. Although I would recommend this box because the bang you get for your buck is crazy. It's a crazy deal. As far as the subscription program, they have a few different tiers, but this is the box that I think is the best bang for your buck. Like I said, I'd highly recommend it. It's the $30 one. And in these boxes every month, which will get delivered to your door, you will get a piece of glass that can be used as a dab rig or a bong. It's your choice because it'll come with a bowl and also a quartz banger. And they're usually around this size. I know this isn't a Daily High Club piece. This is one of my other thick ass glass ones, but just to like show you guys, I have this on my desk. This is usually around the size. They'll be maybe a little bit bigger, but like the perfect size for a dab rig or a smaller bong, like a smaller travel piece. And also the glass is sick as fuck. Every month you're gonna get something different. It's gonna correspond with the theme of the box. So I'm assuming we're gonna get something tiki, surfing, summer vibes, you know. And did I mention it's not just the glass piece and the bowl and the banger? You also get other accessories and things that you normally have to go to the smoke shop to get, but it's getting delivered straight to your door. That could be rolling papers, a little rolling tray. Hemp wraps are a great alternative for people who want the blunt experience but maybe don't want to smoke tobacco. Maybe a little pipe, a dabber. Like I said, every month is different, but piece of glass and a whole bunch of other accessories. That's to just, you know, sum it up, break it down. Now, enough yapping about it. Let's go ahead and open this box and see what we got in here. You can see the design of the box a little more, and the first thing you're going to notice is all these packaging peanuts and this bubble wrap. The piece is in the bubble wrap surrounded by all these packaging peanuts, and that's what I like. They make sure it gets to your house nice and secure. You got to protect the glass, you know, especially when these postal workers are chucking shit. So big props to whoever's packaging these up on the Daily High Club team. You guys are doing a great job, and I can tell you're trying to make sure. Whoops, I just spilled all these. I can tell you guys are really taking your time to make sure that everything is secure in here. And on the off chance you do get something broken in the mail, which is super rare, don't worry, Daily High Club will have you covered. Let's just start right with the piece, get right into it. So I can see some blue going on here. I have no idea what this is going to be. I'm going to go ahead and get this unwrapped, and then we'll take ourselves the first dab of the video. And this one will be like a practice, a warm-up. I know this is a challenge video where I'm going to be taking 3 dabs in one super hot. That'll be at the end. I'm going to gotta get my lungs warmed up, you know, get a little dab in. Also be a time to just get some water in here and test this piece out. And wow, what a fucking dope piece. This is what I mean by you're not getting a boring piece, and it's not just like a regular piece of glass. We got a fucking wave, and it's this nice blue, but it's still somewhat clear. So you'll be able to see the water in there. You'll be able to see this thing milk up with the smoke. It's gonna be sick, and I can tell this thing looks like it's gonna function nice. I feel like it's gonna be actually pretty sick, because that's the most important part. You know, we want a piece that looks cool. Some glass art, like that's sick, but does it hit? You can see on the intake, it has like this little mini down stem, and you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 5 or 6 different slits. It's kind of hard to see through my little camera screen. And then for the mouthpiece, you got this little bent neck action. I'm wondering if there's a Daily High Club logo on here anywhere. Usually they do, but this one is just kind of, it's just plain. I'm gonna go get some water in this, do a function test, and we'll take our first dab.
Daily High Club's been around for a long time. I remember my friend who's like passed away now, he ordered a box. Or he used to have their subscription boxes, and it's like 10 years ago, dude.
In my hand when I hit it. Let me show you guys.
Like what?
Move this mic over to the side. That is a fucking nice chug. And what I mean by the rumble, like look at my hand when I hit it, it almost like shakes, like the bong is like rumbling. Like I'm not doing that, it's from the bong. That's what I mean by chug, like this piece got some fucking kick to it, it vibrates damn near. I could tell this would not only work great for a dabber, you know, it's the perfect size, but I bet I could also take some fat rips of flour out of this thing. That chug is so satisfying. I'm not getting any water in my mouth, and that's a big thing. Like I want to be able to put a good amount of water in there, hit it good, and not get water in my mouth. That's how you know that this is properly designed. So good job, Daily High Club. I haven't even, oh, here's the logo. I said there was no logo on here. Here it is. But what I was saying is, even though I haven't hit it yet, I can just tell by the function test this thing's gonna be fucking awesome. And as I mentioned, this thing can be used as a bong or a dab rig. That's because they give you a quartz banger. Like, look, this is a nice thick one. And now we have the flower bowl here. You want to take some flower roots? They got you covered as well. And there's still a whole lot of more stuff in here to unbox. Actually, there's more glass. Man, they've been killing it. They've been adding so much glass accessories in the past months. I don't even know what this is, but we'll see after I take this dab. Let me get my quartz castle out of my other piece and get this banger heated up. I know I need to clean this thing. This thing is fucking reclaimed out. For this first dab, like I said, nothing crazy. Get us warmed up. I'm gonna get a little glob of this banana clip, and also you can see there's like some half melted rosin from earlier. You know when you're taking a dab and you don't get it all off the dabber and it's kind of left on there? Alright, time to heat this motherfucker. I've got the blazer torch. Alright, it's heated up. No red hot for this one. I'm gonna let it cool down a little bit. I'm fucking scared to take this fucking hot dab here in a little bit. Red hot dabs are just scary, especially when it's a fuck ton of wax on there. Like I don't know how much I'm gonna put on this dabber, but I know it's gonna be a lot. Cheers, everyone. First dab out of our new piece. Still a fat dab. I love the way this thing hits. That's one way to
get us going. It was a little bigger than I thought. It's not a practice dab by any means. That was like a regular dab I would have taken. Now back to the box because we still got more stuff in here and some more bubble wrap, some glass. Ooh, this looks like a hand pipe. Oh, no fucking way, dude. Hold on. Everything is on par with the theme this month. Look at this fucking hand pipe. It's a surfboard. It has the little stand on it. And look at this bowl. You got the built-in glass screen on there, so you're getting good airflow. You're not going to be sucking weed in your mouth. You know what? I know I wasn't going to smoke flower in this video, but who cares? I'm breaking the rule. Even though it's not really a rule. I do what I want on these videos. Actually, I'm just kidding. YouTube. I was just joking. Please do not strike the channel. I was making a joke. I don't have any flour in my grinder, so I'm going to get some ground up real quick. I want to hit this little pipe. It's freaking sick. Got some Zope from Brave Farmer. This stuff is fire. I'm normally not a Zope guy. It's not a strain I've had too many times or something. I would really, like, it doesn't come to mind when I think of all my favorite strains. I'm never going to think of Zope. And it's not that I don't like it. It's just like, I've had it. It's all right. But this one is just like fucking, I don't know why I love this cut of it. Like, this is one of the best cuts of Zope I've ever had. It's so stinky, it's so gassy. It almost reminds me of a, like, cookie OG type of strain where it has, like, that little bit of, like, sweet smell similar to the cookies because OG isn't sweet, but it has that gassy kick, that Fuego OG kind of like pine in a way. I wouldn't smell this and think OG, but it has, like, a piney kick to it that I'm just like, damn, this is good. Maybe, like, a chemical pine smell. That sounds weird, but loading up a little bit of flour in here, and we're gonna see how this little pipe hits. Because again, this isn't just a little single hole in here. We got multiple holes, good airflow. Not gonna be sucking weed in my mouth. And also we got the carb bowl right here. Can't forget about that. Now let's see how this thing hits.
Bugs, man.
Cheers, everyone. Hope you guys have all been enjoying the video so far. Also hope you're having a great day. And if not, I hope this video can make your day a little bit better. It's pipe time. Serve time. Serve up. Oh yeah. I did not plan on smoking flower in this video, but fuck it, you guys saw it. Next up in the box, we got some Element papers, and if you know me, these are my favorites. These are my go-to alongside with raw papers. Raws and Elements are pretty much a tie for me. These are the regular 1 1/4 sizes, so you can get yourself some nice little joints. Next up, we got a clipper lighter, but this one has the little extended tip on it. It's like the little candle lighter, barbecue lighter, but instead it's for your bowls. You don't have to worry about. I mean, I can kind of feel the heat a little bit, but you know how if you were to do that with a regular lighter, you burn the fuck out of your hand. And for those who don't know, with any clipper lighter, you can refill it up with butane. So as long as you don't lose the lighter, this thing will just last you forever. Next up, we got some hemp wraps, and these are Zigzag Blue Dream flavored. I'm actually curious what Blue Dream flavor is like. Can't really smell it through the packaging. There's still more stuff in this. Let me get this unwrapped for you guys. Got a little dab mat. Boom. The same design that was on the back of the box. Or wait, is this different? Oh yeah, I had it upside down. The tiki phase, and he's smoking 2 joints. Sick little design will definitely go good with the piece. And if you don't know what these are, they're basically coasters for your glass. Now you can't tell me that everything I've already shown you is not, like, this is worth way more than $30. The bong, the quartz banger, the bowl, the pipe, the dab mat, the hemp wraps, the paper, we still got some stickers in here, the lighter. In my opinion, and I say this in a lot of Daily High Club videos, I go to smoke shops all the time. Well, maybe not all the time, but a few times a month for sure. And whenever I'm looking at the glass behind the counters to see what they're charging, it always seems overpriced to me. Like, if I saw a piece like this in a smoke shop, and you actually wouldn't, because this is...
It's all overpriced. You gotta buy it online or you're wasting money, really.
It's like a nice...
Also, if you're spending more than 20... Crazy, right? That should be coming from somebody who hundreds. Roblox.
Alright, so that's 1 pair of prescription glasses, plus anti-reflective lens coating, scratch-resistant coating.
The game you're looking at on the screen looks like Call of Duty in every single way, but it's somehow not. This is a Roblox copycat, and today we're going to be testing a bunch of Call of Duty copycats to see if they're better than the real thing. We're going to play all of these games and give them a grading scale from A through F and determine whether I would quit Call of Duty to play any of these games. So ladies Gentlemen, bots and sweats, get your notebook out because class is in session. We're starting off with the first game here, Roblox Rivals. Now, this is my first time ever playing Roblox, which at a individual that is pushing 30 is something I did not think I'd be saying. And I just want to say, not only did I not create this account, but I did not pick these games. My production team, I'm at complete mercy of what they decided to put me through. So I don't know what to expect here. I'm going into these games never having played them. But nevertheless, I'm going to be rating all of these Call of Duty clones based on a couple
what is
of
this guy's
criteria.
name?
First of all, how's the gunplay?
Okay.
Call of Duty is known for great gunplay. Looking at this game,
It
I'm
still
not
is
expecting
not
some good
correct.
gunplay, but maybe I'll be proven wrong. Second thing, overall fun and balance. Are the weapons easy to use? Is the multiplayer game actually fun? And then the third one is I'm going to
Before the video starts, I just want to give a quick heads up that everything in this video is during the last few days of the illicit cargo event, and the reason for this is because I've had no Wi-Fi for about a week and a half already, up until today. I just wanted to let you guys know beforehand, but that was just a quick heads up. Hope you guys enjoy it, and let's get into it. For some odd reason, I'm back on Black Ops 7. It's been a mere 8 months since I made a video on this game, and like 5 or 6 months since I last played this game.
didn't play this game, but I'm playing it
So I
now.
was scrolling on Twitter the other day, and I saw that Black Ops 7 had an event going on, and they brought back camos that used to be in Black Ops 3 supply drops. And when I saw that, I was like, oh shit, this is cool as fuck. And then I realized how late I was to this event. I stopped keeping up with Black Ops 7 so long ago. The only updates I get about this game is just whatever I see on Twitter. But I've been so focused on other games, Black Ops 7 hasn't crossed my mind in months. But this event sparked my interest, so I got on, and now I'm sitting here with Transgression for my ARs. I'm almost done with the multiplayer challenges for this event. I've just got pistols, LMGs, and rockets to use. But last night I was doing my shotguns, and well, I forgot that using a shotgun is like playing on Recruit.
Yeah, I felt like most of the shotguns were really strong in this game. There's that one that's like horrible. Some of them are weird, but most of them are really strong. Okay, so I need to make a shotgun class. So we're about to go do that right now. We're not wasting any time. Shotgun class for BO7. Because I haven't even really made any classes a whole lot. And then we're gonna go on Nuketown 24/7 with it. Okay. So, well, that's the only one we have, so that's the one we'll deal with. I believe this is the one from the video as well. Have an optic. Here for it, but we're... Just gonna... Where's camos? Yeah, I don't see any camo on here. Oh, wait a minute. It was at the top. So there's skins and then there's camos. I don't even care to like figure that out. Okay, let's see what their final camo is. That looks good. But I can't keep doing this every year. The amount of challenges you have to do to get that. Alright, Nuketown now. Nuketown. Ballistic. I didn't have time to really finish this class. That's the thing. I keep forgetting the controls on this. Where's the sticky? We'll do the syntax. What's this gear? 200 hertz. What's this specialty doing? Alright. We're about to go run it with this class now. Wait, this shotgun's not good. I thought it was going to be better than it is. It's very slow. Which makes it almost not usable. And like, what is that? He must be... It won't show me the progression, but I don't think he was using this one. Or he has some sort of perk to make it shoot fast, because his was shooting way faster than this. What did I call it?
Hardpoint contested. Hostile care package above. Scrub and burn.
Battlespace.com was shit. We're better than this.
I'm too tired to play games. Oh. On it for a little bit, but I'm about.
What is the... Oh, yo,
For 12 long
Big news. America's #1 nicotine pouch brand. Flavor is here. Live boldly with Black Cherry. Sweeten things up with peach. Or
Come on, bro. I'm trying to get in here. I said I wasn't going to watch one, but watch an ad during my video, but here we are. Here we fucking are. First in.
Warning, this product contains nicotine. Nicotine is an addictive chemical.
For 12 long years, the Xbox One was considered the impenetrable fortress of modern gaming, completely unhackable. But today, the fortress has fallen, and our hero, Marcus Doom Gassetiven, just dropped the Bliss exploit at Reverse 2026, cracking the 2013 Xbox One wide open. And this might be one of the most significant Xbox exploits since the original RGH days. So let's dive into how this works and why you should definitely care about this. Real quick, if you're new here, hey, I'm Colton. On this channel, we cover console modding, retro handhelds, weird PC builds, and general janky tech stuff. If that's something you, be sure to subscribe down below so you can catch future videos. Now, for over a decade, console modders like us have longed for bare metal access to the Xbox One. Sandbox dev mode was nice, if you know, you know, but it wasn't quite enough. Modders like me, and likely you if you're watching this channel, prefer to have unrestricted, unencumbered control of the hardware, so we can do weird stuff to it, like install Linux or RetroArch, and we'll get to the possibilities of what this exploit will set the Xbox One later in the video. But we want this unrestricted access because it allows us modders to do what we want to do.
I had a
that's just what we do. And that's why the ladies
jailbroken PS3. That was like low-key the highlight of my life. That was unbelievably
you need to
fun.
mod your own system, and why this could
That was at
literally
the
save
peak
generation of gaming.
of game modding
The
online.
Xbox 360, you might have heard of it, and you also might be aware that it's exploitable. Not just with the recent bad update exploit that lets you use a purely software-based way to run custom code in the 360. Check out my previous videos on those if you missed those. But even way back in the 360's lifecycle, the JTAG and RGH exploit methods, which required a little bit of soldering, maybe a mod chip here.
I didn't know they even do.
It was very possible to run unsigned code on 360 fairly early in its lifecycle, and obviously
So
Microsoft
you can
didn't love that
do that
because
without
they make their money mostly on the back end
actually
of consoles,
modifying
on
anything at
licensed
this
game
point?
sales and all of that, and they don't want anything hurting that profit margin. So, learning from the mistakes of the
There's
360,
no hardware
on the
mod to
Xbox
the
One,
fucking
they ripped
JTAG
out
and
the reset
Xbox
pin,
now.
locked down the timings, and made the boot ROM mathematically perfect, where it was declared to have 0 software bugs. And Tony Chen, in a 2019 security talk, even said that a software exploit was impossible. The only way to exploit this thing was a hardware attack. And so, guess what our new friend Marcus did? He hit it with a hardware attack. So the way the Bliss exploit works is it relies on a voltage glitch that targets the Northbridge rail on the chip. By momentarily shorting the processor's power supply to ground for a teeny tiny microsecond during the boot sequence, it causes the CPU to drop its voltage for a second and actually skip the RSA signature check within the bootloader. And the translation of all that nerd speak, while the Xbox One is booting up, we create a tiny little moment where we're able to run any unsigned code we want. And if that process sounds familiar, it's actually quite similar to how Nintendo Switch mod chips work, where it's just trying to play with the voltages and create a little moment to slip in some unsigned code. It's kind of a common practice, but it's very hard to find those voltages and those timings, so big shout out to Marcus for figuring this out. And the wild thing is that because that little moment happens before Microsoft's irreversible cryptographic stuff happens, since we can slip the code in at that point, it assumes it's properly signed and grants it full supervisor execution, which, translating from nerdspeak, means that we can do whatever the heck we want with the system. Now, if you want to implement this mod today on your Xbox One, there are a few caveats which we'll get into right now. The first being that it has to be a VCR Xbox One, the original launch model. The Xbox One S and X, maybe, but those are still pending some further investigation, and this exploit might need to morph a bit for those consoles. They appear to be a little more beefed up on security. So requirement 1 is it has to be an original VCR Xbox One. Real quick before we move on, big shout out to this video sponsor, Just Way. If you need any 3D printing or CNC work, prototyping something cool, or building something for your house, whatever it is, you can check out Just Way. They're fast, precise, and super easy to work with. They even offer other services like CNC machining, sheet metal fabrication, and injection molding. Whether you've got an idea for a brand new product or just a specific part you need made, Just Way can bring it to life, so check the link in the description for more, and thank you so much JustWave for sponsoring this video. The high level of the actual modification process is getting either like a Pico or a Teensy and getting a little program set up on those to act as a glitch board. Again, similar to a PicoFly mod chip for a Switch. So you get your glitch board, you set up a basic MOSFET on the North Bridge, which, yes, I had to look up what a MOSFET is, and it's apparently a metal oxide semiconductor field effect transmitter. Translation is it's a fancy transistor used for switching or amplifying signals on, in this case, the North Bridge chip on the Xbox One. And the last part of this exploit, which is the really janky part, is that you actually have to remove some tiny capacitors from the underside of the Xbox One logic board to ensure that the voltage drops cleanly for this to work, which is definitely not an operation for the faint of heart. If you're way better than me at soldering and actually took all of that on, then the boot times for this exploit are expected to be between 30 seconds and 30 minutes. But over time with community refinement, I'm sure that boot time will come down, just like what happened with the bad update exploit, which went from like half an hour down to just a few seconds, which was sick. So at this point, I'm sure you're thinking, Coulter, why are we talking about this Xbox One exploit if it's not actually that doable for the average tinkerer to do with a basic soldering station at home? This sounds like more of a research discovery than an actual practical discovery. And you'd be right, actually. In its current state, this has been published as a research discovery, but as history tells us, I wouldn't be surprised if over the next year or two, this exploit process gets refined a bit as people find other points or voltages or ways to simplify the process. And once that happens, then we might be so lucky to be able just to order. The Xbox 360.
It's the summer sales event with the Ford crew.
Where you been, Hank?
Field research.
Okay.
Check this out.
Looks like America is
The fact that you can just do this with software now, like very easily, like you could on the PS3, is like, dude, I like low-key want to go get a 360 just to do this. I'd stream it too.
$1,000 toward your down payment on select Ford vehicles, plus a complimentary.
I mean, you can get these for so cheap. Like 40 bucks, maybe even less than that for a console. Literally.
Enjoy the smell of solder fumes. But over the last year, that has changed dramatically, since we can now simply plug a USB into the Xbox, turn it on, and it will automatically boot into a fully custom dashboard. And in this video, we're going to walk through step by step how to accomplish exactly that beautiful 360 setup. So let's dive right into it.
Well, we might be getting a 360 on.
On this channel, we cover PC builds,
Never had a JTAG 360. I had a jailbroken
If that sounds
PS3.
like you, be sure to subscribe down below to catch future videos. So if you've been a fan of console mods and exploits for a while like I have, you've probably heard of Bad Update, which is a hypervisor exploit developed by Grim Doomer last year, which was activated by a combination of USB files and that little known Rock Band Blitz demo arcade game. However, at the end of last year, Grim Doomer set that repo to read only, signaling that they did what they wanted to do, and they're not going to develop Bad Update any further. But that is not where the story of Bad Update ends, my friends, because another console exploiter by the name of Shutterbug 2000 took it upon themselves to make the Bad Update exploit even easier to activate by modifying the exploit so that instead of having to run on the Rock Band Blitz screen, it's able to run on the Avatar Selection screen, which, if you haven't used a 360 before, that's the first screen you see when you turn on a 360, meaning that with that modification to the Bad Update exploit, the 360 can now basically auto-exploit itself when you boot it up, and really blurs the lines between a software exploited 360 and an RGH hard-modded 360, which is huge news for those of us who aren't so good at soldering and like easy ways to mod
Yeah,
consoles.
that's why I
And with
never
this change, we
had
got a
one
new
of those.
name for Bad Update,
I had a
now
PS3
called
because you could
Bad
jailbreak
Avatar.
it with a
Or how I'll be calling
USB
it to make
drive.
it easier to flow with my sentences, Bad Avatar.
If you can do the same with a 360, honestly, might have to try
Avatar
it
going
out.
under 360, as well
Always
as some
wanted one,
bonus
right?
setup tips to help you get up and gaming fast. I'm not going to assume you had a Bad Update USB setup before.
Or JTAG. I never had a JTAG or an
Forgot
RGH.
how their Bad Update USB was set up like me, or if you're exploiting your 360 for the first time. If so, congrats and welcome to the club. Maybe you subscribe down below if you're into console modding stuff like this. Apparently, a lot of you don't subscribe, and it would really help out the channel if you did. So first off, if you have
Move
anything on
on,
your USB
bro.
drive that you want to keep,
Whether it's save files,
What if
homebrew
Verizon
ROMs,
to
or whatever,
buy?
be sure to back them up now because we'll be formatting the USB drive in a second. Second, you want to make sure that your 360 is on the latest official Xbox update, which is 17.559. If it's not on that version, you might be able to update via the official servers if it's still up, but if not, we'll cover how to manually update your system offline later in the video. While we're poking around our 360, you'll also want to press the Xbox button and go to Settings, Profile, Sign-In Preferences to make sure that Auto Sign-In is disabled, as Bad Avatar relies on us hanging around on that sign-in screen for a minute, as you'll see soon. The last thing we'll do while the 360 is powered on is, to be extra safe, you can disconnect and forget any Wi-Fi networks. That way the Xbox doesn't automatically phone home before the exploit is completely run. But once the exploit is finished, then Xeon Shackle does a solid and blocks traffic to Microsoft so that you don't have to worry about any of that going on. But until that point in the process, good to be safe and just unplug any Ethernet or disconnect from any Wi-Fi. Next, we'll be grabbing our files. So we're going to grab the zip file of A Bad Avatar, of course, from its release page. We'll also grab the latest version of the Aurora dashboard, or whatever your favorite 360 custom dashboard is. And finally, we'll be using the Bad Builder tool to dramatically simplify this USB setup process. And before we talk more about that, just shout out to all the developers for all the tools that you've worked on for this whole thing. Like, we couldn't enjoy the 360 in its soft modded nature without you, or soft exploited rather, but just thank you so much for all your hard work on this. But the reason we're using Bad Builder is if you've set up a Bad Update USB before, like I did on the previous two videos I did covering Bad Update, you'll know that there are a fair number of zip files and file management involved to get the USB properly configured, and it's kind of a headache and easy to miss a step, but thankfully, a kind open source dev decided to create a guided command line tool that formats the USB drive for us, downloads all the files we need, and it even makes it easy to slip in the Aurora dashboard. Now, if you prefer the more manual method, you can definitely feel free to check out my first video I did covering Bad Update, where I went through step by step on how to set up your USB with all the files and such, like I mentioned. But today we're going to try to make our lives easier. Note that for Bad Builder, if you don't yet have a .NET Runtime version 8 or higher on your computer, you'll want to download and install that at this point as well. And if you're in that group from earlier that didn't have your Xbox up to version 17.559, I did not forget about you. Here's the quick and dirty on how to get it up to date offline without needing Microsoft servers. Essentially, you'll just grab the 17.559 update from a site like DigiX or archive.org. Then you'll extract that update to the root of your USB, which should result in there being a folder on the root of your USB called $system update. Then you just pop your USB drive in your Xbox, boot it up, accept the update prompt, which should appear, let it restart, and then shut down your Xbox, grab your USB, and come back here because you're all good to go. Now for actually prepping our Bad Avatar USB. So first we want to extract the zip file for Bad Builder, then run its exe file as administrator, very important step. Windows will probably complain about this, but we'll just bypass that warning because we trust the devs. But disclaimer, etc., disclaimer. We'll choose build exploit USB, and then select your USB drive from the list. Just make sure you're not choosing an internal drive or something. Make sure it says removable, and almost certainly not one that says fixed. Then type Y and then press enter for it to format the USB drive for you. In my case, though, it seemed to struggle formatting my 512 gigabyte USB drive, and it actually crashed out while doing so. But the easy fix was I just fired up Rufus, put it in non-boot mode, formatted my drive to FAT32, and then came back to Bad Builder. And then I still had to say, yes, please format my drive, but it recognized that it was already formatted and then proceeded on to the next step. So if you hit that issue, then hopefully that works for you. The next screen will ask what files you already have, but to keep things easy, we'll just say, I don't have any files. Simply press enter and it will download all of those files for you, which if you did this manually before, you know this just saved you a ton of time. It'll then ask if we prefer FreeMyZ or Xeon Shackle, and we'll choose Xeon Shackle. Both let us run kex files without having to manually patch files and all that stuff, but Xeon Shackle is just more fully featured, so we'll go with that one. Bad Builder will then copy those files and folders over to the USB for us, tacking all the folder structure stuff on our behalf, which is super nice. And lastly, it'll ask us if we want to add a homebrew program, which we'll of course accept. Then we'll extract our Aurora zip folder and rename the extracted folder to just Aurora instead of the super long version name and all that, because that will help us along in a second. And then we'll copy the file path to that Aurora folder. Now back in Bad Builder, we'll choose add a new homebrew app, paste that file path, and it'll automatically find the aurora.kex and add it, which is awesome. And finally, we'll choose finish and save, press Y, and press enter for it to do the final copy of all the files to the USB. It'll then tell us our USB is good to go, and then we'll press any key to exit the tool. Now here's one of those hot tips I mentioned. If we want Aurora to boot right after Bad Avatar runs, which we'll probably do, and open up the launch.ini in a notepad or text editor of your choice. Then you'll scroll down to where it says default
You're topping out. Go. To see me again tomorrow. Me dead. Me part of normal schedule. Y'all are literally about for how long have I been on here? 4 hours. I think I can do 4 hours. Probably the same time. Probably always. Start. Either way, though. Dipping.